to Duality of Man.
Go ahead.
The duality of man.
It is time, my friends. The autism is peaked.
It is time.
As a wise man once said, autism is peaked.
Alrighty. So, let us begin in the Shallows Institute. Light falls between a crack in the leaves from a tree. The sunlight sparkles onto the stone wall of the institute. We see through a window inside of the infirmary. Tilly is washing her hands and checking up on a clipboard. She looks through it and writes down some notes. She then turns over to a tall man in a electrician outfit with a damaged hat and a bit of a shadowed beard. Ryan, what are you doing right now?
Ryan's trying to sit still. He can't stop his hands from shaking. And he's just spent all night throwing up. He feels like shit. He feels terrible.
Tilly walks up to you, and you can see from her comforting eyes that she's also kind of both concerned and a little disappointed. Well, Ryan, it seems like you've gone through an overdose. Tell me, do you have medications on hand with you?
I haven't taken any since I got here. Left my prescriptions at home.
Well, it might have been the cause of vomiting. Have you been stealing any from any of our workers here?
Of course not. Listen, Tilly, if you could just, give me something for the nausea, maybe get these shakes off me. I need to do my job, you know? If Shallow finds out I'm useless, then...
She looks at you, and you can kind of tell, she's also a little bit sad, because you can tell that she's kind of seen something like this before. And she says, alright, well, first I'm going to need you to at least take some water.
Alright.
And she fetches you a cup of water. The water, you glance into it, ripples in kind of a rhythmic pattern. And just for a split second, it almost feels like, feels like it's slowly turning into a black mixture. But then you close your eyes and open them once more and see it as just regular water.
Ryan, whose grip on the cup was already tenuous because of his shaking hands, immediately drops it as he's startled.
Tilly backs up from it and says, "Ryan, please, you need to drink some water, all right? You're dehydrated from vomiting."
Yeah, sorry. It's just, I think I'm seeing things.
Tell me, what are you seeing? And she brings out a notebook and...
What? Since when were you a licensed psychiatrist?
You see a lot of things with this kind of job, Ryan. You know that.
I think I'll just take another cup of water, Tilly. It's no problem, really.
She looks at you with that sad look and says, "I understand. All right, once I give you some water, I'm going to prescribe you with some nausea medicine. Only take two somewhere close around the afternoon, all right?"
Right. What about the other thing? And he kind of tries and gestures with his shaking hands about his tremors. He's trying to, gesture to that.
No, don't worry. I'll also get you some medications for that.
There's medication for that?
I believe so. I mean, we probably have gotten stock just not too long ago. I'll check. And she leaves the room. The fluorescent light you hear continues with that stinging sound that drives anyone mad if anyone pays well enough attention to it. The pale walls, it's almost comforting, yet sickly to have so much light in this room.
Not sure what to do. I'm not used to role-playing on my own. What am I talking about? Ryan's just sitting there thinking about what his family would be doing right now. I'm not good at this when I don't have anyone else to talk to.
Tilly walks back into the room and hands you some water while also some medication. Now, remember to take another dose somewhere during the afternoon. All right. This is for your nausea.
Yeah. And
I
I'm not sure
unfortunately,
there's... Sorry, yeah.
I unfortunately can't find anything to help with the tremors.
Fucking... Listen, well, how long do you think these are gonna last?
Judging by your state, it's probably going to take about 3 months, unfortunately.
What? No.
I
I
mean,
can't... If I go on a mission or I have to fix something... I mean, I was already struggling to fix something this morning. I'm gonna lose my job.
I don't know what to say, Ryan. All right. All I can really say is just you have to be careful when taking your medication. Okay.
I haven't
I
taken any medication, Tilly. Lucia? What the fuck was that? You good, Vicky? The entity's got her.
No. I was just like trying to ask what Ryan was trying to like. I don't understand the word. I don't know what he's saying. Like,
Which word?
like the other problem
Tremor?
that he has. Like he has
Tremors.
Yeah.
They're shake, specifically drug-induced Parkinsonism. It's like you get symptoms of Parkinson's disease from overdosing on certain drugs.
Then why would he claim that he
God.
hasn't been taking medication if he has tremor?
Because Ryan.
Because he doesn't want to tell Tilly that he's stealing medication from a schizophrenic woman.
I have tremors. I'm not taking any medication, though. I don't know where these came from.
All of a sudden, but totally not from medication. Not at all. Totally not.
Tilly gives you a comforting smile and says, "I'm just all I can really say is just be careful, all right? It might falter the job, but I don't think you're going to get fired."
What, is there someone who can pay even lower?
Well, Shallows is not really letting go of his employees.
Thanks. Thanks, Tilly. Well, thanks
Do you
anyway.
need anything?
No. I'll be going now. I'll see you.
And she looks to you leaving and says, "Please take care, Ryan."
Yeah. Ryan turns to leave.
We will now glance over from the infirmary door as Ryan leaves, all the way down the hallway, taking many turns that just feel so spiral-inducing until we come to the door of Shallows. Inside, we see a resting D123 on the couch somewhere outside of Shallows's inside of Shallow's estate. We see him writing on his desk as the clicking of the clock goes by, all the artifacts seemingly looking down at him. D123, you wake up.
She wakes up and there's a part of her that wants to go back to bed. She is laying on her side, not only facing the couch, she's not facing anything. And her legs are up to her chest as voices still call out to her. The psychosis that Ryan started just a day ago is still very much active, and as much as she is used to ignoring these things, it's been getting harder to do when you're actively in distress. She hasn't been well. She's sort of depressive at the moment.
As we see D123 glumly waking up, Shallows takes notice of this, and he smiles a bit. I see you're awake, or you're trying your best to wake up.
She struggles to answer. She can't differentiate voices from one another at this point.
Shallows kind of takes his head to the side, and he steps from his chair and walks over to you before taking a step back and kneeling down to your level on the couch. My dear?
LD, is that you?
Yes, it is me.
Hello, darling. I'm sorry. She turns around and sits up. Good morning.
Good morning, my love. How are you?
Not well.
He then takes a seat right by your side on the ground, and he looks to you in the eyes with a bit of a calm sensation. Do tell me, are you still a bit perturbed just 3 days ago?
Oh, wait, it's been 3 days?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. She nods her head. She's not very responsive at the moment, but... Oh? She's not very responsive at the moment, but she really wants to lean her body onto him.
He allows it, and he even kind of like moves his shoulder up a bit to kind of like place a hand on her right shoulder to kind of bring her in closer.
She sniffles. She goes, "Love you, LD. Do I ever get to tell you that?"
I'd probably say this is the first time.
I should tell you that more often.
He looks to you, and his eyes kind of glimmer that gold hue that you know all too familiar. And he grins a bit. Well, my dear, I'm unfortunate to say, but I believe it's time for you to get up. And he steps up and tries to help you up.
Before he could step up, her grip gets a little tighter and she goes, "Don't make me go just yet."
You can kind of see a bit of, it's a little bit difficult. He's not really a man with much expression, but you've known him a little bit longer enough to kind of see a bit of a hint of frustration before quickly going into a calm and yet knowing, lovely face. And he says, "Of course." And he sits back down.
She, as much as it scared her, she really doesn't want to acknowledge the frustration that she potentially caused. She is kind of doing everything it takes to be in a sort of safety, in like a safe zone at the moment.
The clock
I'm sorry.
ticks back. Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Shallows just looks at you. No response. And he brings you in closer. And does a heavy sigh. We now, unless you have something you want to do, D123.
You could try to convince her.
Shallows looks to her and says, "I apologize, dear. I didn't mean to. Well, I unfortunately have a meeting coming up, and I can't have you here. Besides, I believe you have a recent statement you have to go."
Already. Which, in such big contrast to her usual excitement over statements and going on little adventures, this kind of doesn't quite fill her with dread. It more just tires her out.
You
Go ahead.
You look into your friend's eyes, and it almost feels as if the world around you has gone, and all you can see are his eyes. "I insist. You'll be fine, my dear."
She sniffles and nods her head. She takes his hand and in a sort of, she like rubs her thumb on his hand and she wants it to be on her face, but she doesn't know if she can allow herself that.
He You feel around and you can feel how coarse and yet soothing the texture of his hand feels. And as if he knew, he soon takes from your hand and places a finger under your chin. And he looks directly into your eyes once more and says, "You'll be fine, my dear. If you want, once I'm done with my meeting and after you've done your work, we'll have a moment, a chat, if you like."
For what feels like the first time on that day, she has a little smile. And she nods her head. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
And now we head over far from the Institute. We see inside of a building, in a room. Alicia, describe to me your apartment.
Um, so I'm in my room. So there is a rather big bed that's big enough for 2 people. You can see Alicia's side. It's decorated with a lamp that resembles a flower. She has a lot of different earrings and bracelets hanging around in her how is that called? Like the thing that you have the drawers and you put like the clothes and everything. She has her lab coat hanging in the door, behind the door. And what time is this?
I'd probably say this is close to somewhere near the morning. Like let's say 7 a.m.
Okay. And this is the 3 days after the incident in the restaurant.
Yes.
Okay. Let's say she's just waking up and she's like, checks her her phone. Yeah, her phone. And she tries to head to the bathroom to get ready for work.
As you're getting ready for work, cleaning yourself up, getting your iconic mushroom earrings on, you then hear a low groan, a familiar sound that you've kind of gotten used to for the past couple of days.
Did I just bring my cat with me?
Didn't you say that you had the cat with you?
Thought I left it in the lab because I'm not the only one who lives here.
You did now. You brought it. You brought it now. Yes, and come on.
No, why do I have it?
Laurel couldn't say no.
Okay. You know what? Let's pretend he looks like a normal cat now. Cause okay. I see the cat that's like, obviously he was sleeping in the bed with me because why not? And if the cat's with me, I'll assume he's very well behaved and he doesn't do anything wrong and he loves me. So he's waking up from the bed and he's walking towards the bathroom where I'm at, and I'm like, oh my god, let's go away. And that's it. No, Nerfy. I decide to believe he's well behaved. He likes me.
Okay, so let's say this is a different cat.
What? No. Hold on.
No. I'm
'Cause-
just messing. This is the same cat.
Okay, alright. Because I was gonna be like, if this cat's feral, I don't think I'd still be alive. Weird. Okay. Alright, go ahead.
From the years of taking care of, you see the wounds over the cat has finally healed over. The cat nuzzles your face, kind of lovingly. You hear
Oh. Need to sleep well? Did you have good dreams? Alright. I'd love to stay with you, but I have to go to work because I gotta make money. It's okay. Or else, Fridge Day is gonna stay with you. You're not gonna be alone.
the cat perks up and gives you that cute, wide-eyed expression. They just continue nuzzling your face a bit, but they then hop down and go to your bed and rest where the sunlight hits just right on the bed.
And now I want a cat. Damn. They're so cute. She looks at the cat kind of like with a proud expression because she still remembers she still remembers like the day she got him from the house. He was like wounded and he was very like distrustful, like he was like all defensive, obviously. He was like malnourished, so she's proud to see how well he's doing now. Like all the wounds, like they're still noticeable that he had some wounds, but like it's a little better off now. He's eating. He's a little more trusting of like him. I mean, not him, her. And she's just like so happy to see the progress. She had desired to like adopt a pet for a long time. She just never like actually went and did it. So she's like happy to have like an addition to the house. Yay.
So is this the part where you get yourself ready?
Yes. So I stare at the guy for a little bit and then I wake up and like, okay, I gotta get ready. And she goes like back to the bathroom and like, yeah.
Alrighty. Let us now head from the window as we see Alicia getting ready. And down the street we see Lorelei walking to work. I'm assuming the road you take is not too rough, a little bit safe. Actually, tell me how she gets to work.
feel like it's probably a short bus. Like it's a bit of a walk and there's like a little short bus ride there. But it's like a little bus ride that you can also walk, but she takes the bus because she's tired. Like the first half is a bit like she's a bit skittish around, but she's kind of used to it. She gets on the bus. She gets off the. She does a little trip. She gets off the bus. Then, on that little stretch between the bus stop and the institute, there's like that little coffee shop she goes to, but she just decides to skip it because she's like, I'll just get coffee at the institute. I feel like she's, because she still has the supernatural stress. I feel like she's still kind of on edge. She can handle it a bit more, but she's just like she is going through it a little bit.
Walking down, you feel a little bit at edge. You see some folks passing by, getting to the place. You even see two kids run by as a mother, you assume, chases after them. And it's a kind of a not so busy day, and yet there's still folks walking by. And Lorelai, can you roll me a perception check?
Okay. Let me see. Move my mic out of the tray. That's a 14.
A 14? Okay.
Yeah.
From walking down, you can almost see the institute somewhere in the distance. It's almost tall in a cathedral kind of way. But that isn't what catches your eye. Because for a split moment, you almost saw the name Beacon. And looking back, you see far down the street at a bit of a grungier looking area where what once was a little plaza area. You see the name Beacon and How Exterminators.
I feel like she probably does. I feel like she probably does remember Beacon and Ho from like the first mission because it's still pretty ingrained in her brain. So I feel like she freezes a little bit while walking, but curiosity kind of gets to her a bit and she gets a little closer just to see what's going on.
You pass the street, almost bumping into a few people on the crosswalk, and you see closer at how disheveled the building looks. It is rancid looking. It almost looks like it's not even open, and yet you see a sign that says "open" in the fluorescent electric lights you see at those kind of dining areas.
Oh, oh god, I really want to open it, but oh no, I need to. Oh, I feel like she winces, obviously knowing this is a bad idea, and she does not want to enter, but she kind of like probably try to keep herself hidden, tries to scrounge around to see if there's she can see anything inside. Little peek.
You're able to notice how boarded the windows are, but you're able to see a crack between the window. Do you wish to see?
Yes. God, that's so curious. I'm so scared.
Looking inside, you see how somewhat dark the room is, but you're able to point out some of the details, like, oh yeah, that's the counter. Oh yeah, there's some pesticides. But you kind of notice how empty it looks. And you can even tell this used to been like a little coffee shop before, since you can see like a ripped out table stain on the wall. And you can even spot some old coffee mugs somewhere close to the counter. And no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, she kind of mutters to herself very quietly, like, is this what Shallows was talking about? She keeps on looking.
You then notice a bit of a jiggle on the door somewhere behind the reception desk, and out you see a tall man walking out, cladded in robes. You're unable to tell who it is since his face is hidden. And you also see Beacon walking out, and he looks like he's talking with them, but you're unable to hear. Kind of just hear like some muffled muttering.
I feel like she probably starts to get a bit scared at this point and is now considering, like, she's already worried that she's seen too much, and she's now debating, like, running back to the institute. She's scared.
And this is where we'll take our camera all the way to the institute, where we see Nathaniel walking down the corridor. Nathaniel, where are you going and what are you doing?
It has been a few days since he saw that apparition in the mirror in the shower of the Institute. However, due to him being in such a hurry, he left the bathrobe he usually wears at the Institute, and for days, he has not seemed to find it. So, instead of his usual green bathrobe, he is instead only having his tan undershirt and pink tie. You can see his frame a lot more, and from his face, you would suspect him to be a bit skinnier. But due to how thin the shirt is, a noticeable pot belly can be seen. He has been trying to look for that bathrobe, but at the same time has also been trying to figure out what that apparition was in the first place. He's perhaps yet again going to the archive to see if there has been any sort of statements in regards to apparitions in mirrors and regarding them with memories.
Running down the corridor with the sounds of your slippers squeaking against the floorboards, you then find yourself at the front door of the archives. And before you enter, you kind of hear some whispering. Unable to kind of tell what you can hear, but you can just almost hear like a conversation happening.
Nathaniel puts his hands on the two doors before. I assume they're like double doored, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So he puts his hands and is about to push when he starts hearing the whispering. I say he'll try to get in a closer look to see if it's an important conversation or if it's just some common one.
You're able to kind of like it's a little bit difficult. It almost sounds like one person is talking to multiple people who are talking at the same time.
This is mildly unsettling. However, Nathaniel, he almost needs to get into the archive because he wants to know if these are new things he's experiencing or not. So I think what he would do specifically is just shuffle a few steps back, only to walk in again, as if he totally didn't think about it or hear any sort of voices.
You step inside and you see Diane quickly shuffle around, like putting something away and like slamming her face onto a book, and it's like you can tell like she's trying to like pretend like she was reading something.
Immediately taking note of this, he's just like, what was that movement there?
You startled me, that's all. What do you want?
As much as he wants to ask further, he just kind of unfortunately disregards it. I, a few days ago, have had this thing happen to me, and I wish to learn more about it.
She looks to you and kind of like curiously says, "Oh, are you talking about the files I sent you?"
No, not that. The last statement we went on with that awful pizzeria place. When I came back, I was covered in mostly oil and such, so I went to wash myself up, but when I was looking in the mirror, I saw something.
Oh. She kind of leans in.
It was of my wife. Covered in blood, saying my name, but when I turned back, she wasn't there. I sometimes have these sort of nightmarish flashbacks to what happened to her, but that was new. And I wanted to see if there was anything about that.
She kind of looks at you, and she looks a little bit awkward, a little bit nervous, and says, "Is this like research purposes you're wanting?"
You could call it that, yes.
Well, I can take a look at the archives. Just only me and my assistants are able to file through them, but I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Were you busy with something? I thought I heard talking for a moment. Just moments before I walked in the doors, of course.
Oh, I was reading a statement. Yes, a statement.
Oh, really?
And
Was it an old statement?
Just a bit about ghosts. Yes, ghosts. Ghosts haunting of the past, whatever you guys face. That's the statement from Tim the Hodge. You can tell she's lying.
Diane, I'm not much of a good liar myself, but even you're worse than me. There's no need to hide. Like, whatever you were doing. You can tell me the truth.
No, I am reading a statement. That's all I was doing, yes.
Alright. Unrelated to that, have you seen my green bathrobe? I've not seen it for days, and I feel a little underdressed.
I don't think so. Plus, why would I know? I don't go into that bathroom.
Someone might have put it in some sort of lost and found. When I checked in there the next day, it wasn't there, and that's the only one that I kind of have, and I don't wish to get another one. They can be a little expensive, especially that one. I was just wondering.
I mean, I can ask. And she kind of waves her hand coquettishly, just like. And she kind of like. She looks out of it. She's like going back into her sassy self. But I don't think I know where. And this is where you hear the doors behind you open. And this is where you see Ryan.
Sorry.
Is my mic okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Hi. Hey, Nathaniel. No one else here yet?
No, not yet. Good morning to you. I was just asking about something.
Right, yeah. Ryan feels very awkward right now. He's kind of trying to hide his shaking hands and just looking around the room at nothing.
Everyone off today. I'm missing my bathrobe. Diane was not making any sense, and now you're not making any sense either. Is that something in the air?
Not making sense. I just asked how you were. What, two men can't...
Are you doing alright?
I'm fine. I just didn't sleep very well last night, you know?
I understand.
Yeah, of course. So, we got a new statement, or...
Not at the moment.
Diane looks to you and says, I did get this recent one.
Could I
Alright.
have a look at it?
She then hands it over to you. Which one of you takes the statement?
I'd like to read it.
Yay! Ryan can grab it.
Actually, Ryan just leans over Nathaniel and reads it. He's still trying to
Hey!
hide his hands. Hey there, mate.
Here you are.
Ryan, no one said anything.
What? Okay.
Sorry. It's trying to be funny.
Shadows Institute Witness. What did you say though?
No, I was like, Ryan, no one said anything.
Oh. Okay. Shallows Institute Witness Statement. Witness name: Loretta Randall. Incident location: Streatham Park. That's a very British name. Congrats, Endo. My name. My name. My name is Loretta Randall, and I think I'm sleepwalking. When this started, I can't say. It just randomly happened after I left that place down in Streatham Park. The hotel where they serve breakfast in the morning? I know it's connected. Let me begin. I recently went to leave for a visit with my family in Germany, and had to leave soon to get back to work by tomorrow. I couldn't get back home without crashing into someplace due to my fatigue, so I booked at the Thornton's Bed and Breakfast and Activities Hotel. It was close, and I needed rest. When arriving, I found a sort of cozy vibe from the floral wallpaper, giving a grandmotherly love towards the interior. Even the owners were sweet, giving me a personal tour and introductions to some of their staff and personal guests who have stayed for a bit. It was nice. But it was when I passed out and woke up sometime at 3 that it started. Not sleepwalking. Not mine, at least. But the footsteps I hear passing my room. They weren't loud, and they didn't sound urgent. Some sounded like they came from different rooms or from downstairs. They were they were all slow and methodical as they went step by step. I couldn't sleep, and my curiosity wouldn't allow me. So I took the chance to take a sneak peek behind the door to see where the footsteps were. I only saw the corner of a shoulder going down the stairs, the creaking not being heard. Following after, I soon saw that it was the one close to my room down a couple doors. Mr. Jones, I believe. He didn't notice me coming up behind him, wouldn't even budge when I tapped their shoulder. At least, not at first. They slowly turned to look down at me, with blank white eyes, pulsing red veins. If I wasn't on edge to begin with, I don't think I would have come out unscathed as he soon jumped toward me. He bared his teeth and tried to tackle me to the ground. I quickly made a dash up the stairs and into my room as he tailed behind. Oddly, he didn't break down the door, not even attempting to slam it. All I heard was the same slow footsteps as he walked down the stairs, leaving me in silence. I left early in the morning before anyone could wake up. Decided to skip work, which left a bad pay grade as I didn't let them know of my absence. This, I believe, is where it began. The sleepwalking. I remember waking up, either trying to unlock my front door or nearly getting run over on the street. I don't know if this counts for your kind of work, but I need your help. I think I'm going back to that place. And if nothing is done about it, I don't know if I'll return.
Aggressive and intense sleepwalking, you say?
Huh.
Diane,
Oh, sorry.
no, go ahead.
I suppose it's not too bad. I mean, I'd say it's a little bit calmer than our normal statements.
Yeah, it seems pretty. I mean, we're just dealing with one person and all those other people in that bed and breakfast.
Diane looks over and says, "Ah, the bed and breakfast place. Hate that place. They don't serve good waffles there."
To a bed and breakfast.
Do you not have a house?
I have an apartment, and she gives you a scowl.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's a bit small, but you know.
This is where I think D123 enters into the archives, the door creaking ajar.
Good morning, darlings.
Oh, hello!
She
D, hey. Everything okay?
she sees Ryan, and then can't bring herself to look at him in the eye. Hello, Ryan.
Oh,
Ryan
Mm.
is frozen for a second. He's not sure what the hell to say. Hi, D.
I'm alright. I've been unwell these past few days. I'm sorry for if I haven't been well. But enough about me, you don't care. The recent statement?
Yeah. Local bed and breakfast, a case of sleepwalking affecting all of its residents. Nathaniel. He's prompting Nathaniel to hand the papers to her.
oh, right. He does so. He's noticeably a little bit more skittish because, again, he does feel a bit underdressed. Despite having a full shirt on.
Let's see here. Being attacked. Is sleepwalking contagious?
Not the last I heard.
Well, normal sleepwalking, no, but this is obviously a bit paranormal sleepwalking, so I guess paranormal sleepwalking could be contagious. We don't know.
I suppose. Do you think it
Could be the building
connects?
itself.
Yeah. Do you think it connects to the business itself?
Well, we won't know until we go and find out, will we?
It's always the
Well, we at least
business.
have to wait for the other two.
At
Of course,
this,
yeah.
at this is when Lorelai steps inside.
Oh wow, amazing timing!
She steps in. I feel like she is a bit out of breath because she tried to get away from the building pretty quickly. But she kind of like sighs and shakes stuff off and looks at everyone like, "Oh, good morning, everyone."
I think you're
Hello,
right, Nathan.
darling.
We are all a bit off today.
Wait, what?
You're out of breath, Lorelai.
I was worried I was gonna be late. I'm really sorry.
Are you alright?
Kind of like scratches
You're
her neck.
30 minutes early to to my schedule, which is an hour before yours.
Oh, I must have forgotten the timings. She bites her lip, and looks away, like, oh, silly me, I haven't had my coffee yet.
It's alright, come sit down. We're discussing the newest statement.
Oh, okay. And I feel like she sits next to 123, and she has a little look at the statement. Sleepwalking. Well, I don't see how that's paranormal.
See, it's contagious. I don't think that's normal either.
Yeah. Well, you make a point.
The person was
She
attacked.
probably. Yeah. Oh. Well, yeah. You're right. It does seem contagious. As she like probably takes the papers to read it a little closer. Kind of like squinting to read through. I've heard possessions can cause unnatural behaviors like this.
Possessions. That's
Yeah.
smart. That's
Well,
very smart, Lorelai. I haven't thought
are you
about
Not that
that.
smart.
She kind of like blushes a bit bashfully and like flicks her hand, like, "Oh, you." Well, I just guessing because, well, once again, this kind of stuff is out my expertise. But yes, possession has been mentioned in religious situations, and well, there could be something more unholy at foot with this.
But like an entity possessing all of the residents of a B and B.
It is quite possible, though I haven't seen anything like that happen. I've only really heard of singular possessions, but who's to say multiple people can't be affected?
You do make a good point there.
Well, this... Safe to say I do have plenty of holy water. That might come in handy.
Just
So
keep
we
it away
just
from me, I might burn up. I'm gonna stand a bit now.
so
What are you talking about, Ryan? Why
It's also
would you...
it's also smart to remember that when these occurrences happen, it only happens when they're asleep, not when they're awake.
At the most vulnerable, yes.
Yes.
some sort of sleep demon. I mean, I've always dabbled in the concept of the seven deadly sins. A demon of sloth could have perhaps be doing this, or a spirit of sorts.
I think Lorelai kind of tenses a little bit at the mention of the sins, but she nods along like, oh, it could be possible. Well, it's never exactly concrete, I must say, because with the sins, sometimes it's a bit more abstract than that. Because, well, for example, gluttony isn't just eating loads of food; it's also just, well, it could be
Overconsumption.
you could be a glutton for anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So it could
That's
be,
also a fair point.
but I'm not like discouraging the idea, my dear. It could very be the sin of sloth, though. It seems to, considering the scope of these possessions, it may correlate. There could be more sins at play. I may need to. I may need to read more on this.
D123, while you were talking, was off to get some books. And while she was at it, she got a little Bible for Lorelai to see if she could do some research on the religious aspect.
Oh, she notices the Bible and she's like, oh, thank you so much, my dear.
Should we let like
course.
Alicia enter?
Yeah, I was about to say Alicia finally enters in.
Hey.
Alicia,
Well, hello everybody. Good morning. And she's like all happy, greeting everybody.
Good morning,
he's
darling.
the only one
Hey.
who isn't off. I love that.
Like,
She
damn,
deserves
what do
it.
I struggle with? I wanna match with the vibe, but like, what do I do? So yeah, she just hugs everybody and she's like, hello, good morning, good
Ryan
morning.
backs
And she's just
away.
like, no, what do you mean you back away, you bitch? Okay,
He
and
shoves his hands in his pocket.
Fair. Come on.
and I was gonna say, what I was gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna be like, oh, you're here early. I have 1 hour and a half early.
She kind of like she kind of sinks a little bit, just like, yeah, I was worried that I was going to be late, but I suppose I was a bit too enthusiastic getting to work.
So you
Enthusiastic.
just decided to come 1 hour and a half early. In
Yeah,
case.
I just she just she just doesn't want to admit that she got the time wrong.
I would never change Lorelai. Fucking love you.
You can see
Too.
you can see Alicia is being like she's looking at her, but she's like quiet for a moment, and she's like, okay, and then she turns back to like the others, and she's like, oh, so we got a new statement today.
Yep. Lorelai should have it. So.
Yeah, here you go, Alicia. It's about sleepwalking.
Sleepwalking. Yeah, I remember I used to do that. I almost fell off a roof once.
What?
What?
Uh,
What
childhood
is
stuff.
wrong, Lily?
Childhood stuff. It's alright.
I
So,
don't know if I should be more
what are-
concerned.
So, what are we looking at here? So, why is this sleepwalking stranger than usual? Isn't sleepwalking rather common?
Well, he attacked her, for one. For two, it was the whole building.
And let's not forget that after the incident, she wanted to go back to the place.
That's who.
She was drawn back to the hotel, I believe.
And it seemed to affect everyone in the hotel.
So it seems like we're facing a haunted hotel kind of situation.
Yeah, it could very possibly be like a group possession, as I was saying, but I'm not exactly sure. I'd have to, if that's possible.
Well, I believe that your what's the name? I believe your exorcism was kind of helpful last time, even though it wasn't really a possession. So I'd bring your stuff again, just in case.
Oh. Thank you, dear. She, like, bashfully sinks it a bit, blushing, and she kind of, like, covers her face a bit more with her hair out of, like, bashfulness. And then she, like, I feel like she then takes the Bible, like, I'd have to try and remember if there's anything in here. This book has never failed me. She says that with, like, a noticeable bit of hesitation, but she opens the book nonetheless.
Alright. So... Oh. Hold on, are Dee and Nathaniel, gone already, or are they right there ready
No,
to
they're
go?
still here.
I'm gonna be
Oh,
real.
okay.
I think Nathaniel is standing reading a book. One of the books that D123 brought over, just standing there reading it.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, do they went to, like, the library to get a book, or, like, they're just, like, right there standing?
Nah, they're
That's
still
what I
here.
was doing.
I'm not that sure, Alicia.
Huh?
Huh?
Alicia was wondering where
Diane.
D123 was, and I just said, I'm not that sure.
Girl.
Hey, you're in the archives, remember?
I do.
Oh,
Yeah, D123 ran
Okay.
to the library to grab books and then came back. She's fast.
you just said she wasn't that sure.
Nah, she said I
I
wasn't
can
that
sense-
short.
I wasn't
Oh,
Sense-
okay.
I can sense the awkwardness in the environment. I can feel it. It's palpable. Nice.
bitches everywhere.
It's everywhere. My god.
It is weird not having D123's whimsy.
I know, right? I'd like to say that, like, even though she's, like, fine, at least she's, like what I just said, like, I can feel the vibes. It's palpable. I can feel it. The air, it's not so flowy today. Ah!
The air is not airing.
The air is not airing.
What's with all the staring, kid? I'm talking to Alicia.
He,
Okay. I was gonna say, like, oh no, hold on. If we're gonna talk about staring, then let me change that.
Oh god, no,
Change.
not staring, Frank.
Change. It's not working. Okay.
Restart the tab. Restart the tab.
I look out.
Look out! It's time for Alicia to open her fucking eyes.
No. I looked
It's
out.
coming.
I looked out. Okay, there we go. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just get this statement over with.
Your eyes
We all
are
seem to
blue.
be a bit.
But we haven't
Diane.
even had but it's so early in the morning.
Your eyes are
Yeah, we
blue.
gotta
Yeah,
eat.
well,
I haven't had my coffee.
oh,
Exactly,
God.
I haven't even made any.
I've eaten.
Diane,
We don't have to rush.
Diana looks to all five of you, and you can see she's kind of like tapping her fingers on the desk, like impatiently waiting. And she's just like, "Okay, look, enough with the chit chat. I got some important things to do."
Yeah, see, even Diane doesn't want us here. Let's go.
Oh, alright.
Nathaniel
Damn.
takes mental note of that for later.
Are we not doing research?
I mean, we
I
could
think-
always... We could make coffee and bring it into the library. We just have to be careful.
Alright.
No,
Happy
it's canceling
day.
that. No.
And Diane kind of looks to all five of you and says, "Don't wait up. I'm just going to be here." And she closes the door. And you can kind of hear the sound of locking.
Another mental note for him to take. Got it.
So,
Changing back
what do you guys do?
Are we gonna go get... Let's go get some break room coffee, fellas.
Yeah.
Brekkie. Coffee.
You know what? I'm not too big on coffee right now.
I thought you were a coffee person, though.
Nope, never heard of him. What?
But you love coffee. You're holding a cup of coffee in the poster I'm making. I said what?
Why is he holding a cigarette? That was like his whole objective of the episode. I was wondering why he wasn't holding a cigarette instead of a coffee mug. He doesn't like coffee that much. He chugged some in like episode 2.
Yeah, Lorelei's coffee.
Oh.
Yeah,
Just
remember
random.
that. It's funny.
Okay, I can easily change it because the smoke can stay the same. I just have to change the cup. Yeah. Y'all have to
Right,
tell
so-
me stuff. You see,
Sorry,
y'all have to tell
I
me
forgot
things.
about telling you that. I forgot about that.
Alright. Let's
Do you want
begin.
to
I
do
mean, not
his
let's
hands
begin.
in his
Let's
pocket?
continue.
Coffee. Coffee.
D123 takes Lorelei's hand and brings her to the break room with her, because the others seem to be chatting.
Lorelei is pulled over and she kind of like, oh, I guess we both really need our coffee then.
Oh, you would also notice that D123, she isn't skittering around anymore. She's walking like a quote-unquote normal person.
She's locked in.
Ryan's just kind of solemnly watching them walk away.
Not like locked in, exactly. She's
Oh yeah.
gentle with it, you know?
Yeah, no, I understand what you mean.
Lorelei does take note of how she's walking, but she she doesn't really say anything. She follows suit. She's probably bending down to the side a bit so they
Oh my
can
God, you are-
reach. She's so tall. But she and 123 make their way to the break room. Lorelei's kind of just salivating because she just needs her coffee.
I feel like Nathaniel would let them have a bit of space before following them because it's just let them have their time together. They seem to really enjoy each other's company.
Aren't you guys coming?
Yeah, coming. Alicia?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So, do all of you head to the break room?
We're all going to the break room, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh,
Do I feel like Lorelai still does have the Bible that 123 gave her? So she can read it while in the break room?
sipping
123
coffee and
is
reading the Bible.
D123 does not
daily
drink
routine.
coffee. She's not allowed to, but she is just reading away.
Lorelai
What are
probably,
you
like,
reading?
I am reading about all the potential things that it could be, about attacks, possession, sleepwalking. She took a lot of books because of the variables.
In the books, you do see like some accounts of sleepwalking, how night terrors affect people, sleep paralysis, all about dreaming, but you're unable to find anything useful that relates to the statement besides just sleepwalking.
How about possession?
Would you like to roll for that?
Yeah.
All right, this is going to be a difficulty of 4.
I have a new trained because I got like 4 XP last time, and I put research on trained.
Oh, so that's going to ease it by 1, so that's going to be a level 3.
Yeah. 15.
15.
Yeah.
Let me a check. Might take a bit, but I'm certainly.
She crosses
You're able.
sleepwalking out of the list.
You're able to find some supposed possessions of demons, ghosts, and hypnosis.
Endo.
Yeah.
I love you. She is interested.
should I be
You
concerned?
which part?
The hypnosis
All of
part,
that.
but all of them.
You're able to point out there's some recent studies of there being not only ghost possessions but also ghostly possessions that are possessive. They're able to lure in people just by the energy from how haunted the artifact is.
Do we know what the artifact is?
It's very subjective. It says that one of them used to have been a rattler from a baby's crib, one used to be a syringe, one a knife, and even one that has a fractal pot, but a lot of it just says it's very subjective and depending on the location and the artifact. It's never very clear.
Is there a possibility that possession can possess multiple people? Like one entity can possess multiple people or such? Or is it just the entity? It's like the artifact itself is what causes possession no matter how many people? Or is it only an artifact because it's possessed? I don't know.
You're only able to know so much that all you can really get is that there's haunted artifacts that would sometimes lure in people. There was even one account somewhere over in America where a certain silver ball was able to lure in a group of people over to the edge of a canyon.
Oh my god. So, potentially to their deaths. And the woman did say that she thought that she might never come back. And potentially, if she wasn't able to fight off that man, she would be more than hurt.
Exactly.
Therefore, not coming
Oh,
back.
I don't know if that was in character or not.
It was a character. She's thinking to herself.
Oh. And I feel like Lorelai was probably listening in on her, like, her talking to herself. It's like I feel like she's also trying to get her little bit of research done with, like, the Bible to see if there's anything in there that links to whatever could be going on.
Endo.
Repeat that again.
Oh, she's listening in on what these like what Dee is saying to herself, because she's trying to also do her own research on what could be going on, but this just in the Bible.
This is going to be a difficulty of 3, since you're already knowledgeable about the Bible.
I would hope so. Yeah, trained in religion. Okay.
Roadward ahead. Oh yeah, I sure hope it does.
That was a 17.
17.
Yeah.
All right. You read through the Bible before, and you've read about some ghostly possessions. One of which I can't really remember the scripture, but I do remember that there was this one boy who was foaming at the mouth due to a demon possession. But that's one of the ones you were able to look up to.
Foaming at the mouth. Sorry, that was me. Go ahead.
Well, this passage doesn't say anything about pulsating red eyes, and the statement doesn't say anything about foaming at the mouth, but I'd probably have to take a closer look if I am going to have to perform an exorcism on someone. I really wish I did take those classes on exorcism.
He
Back at
bared his
university.
teeth and tried to tackle me to the ground, but I quickly made a dash up the tail. Bared his teeth, pulsating red veins.
I mean, from what I've heard, it is common for those possessed by unholy forces to become quite hostile. I didn't think that they would become so infectious. You learn something new every day, I suppose.
I suppose. She puts down the book and continues to think to herself. I'm gonna let the others roleplay and stuff.
Yeah, I'll also let
There
the
are-
others roleplay for now.
There are classes for possession.
Well, I don't think so, but there are common telltale signs like self-harm, losing oneself, foaming at the mouth, as we said. But I wouldn't
Half
say
of that
there's-
just sounds like mental illness.
I don't
In this world,
think-
we're not exactly Sure, Ryan. The
Yeah,
world like us.
guess you're right.
And I mean, even me, the most as stubborn as I was with being so adverse to the paranormal, I need to be more open-minded about this. Yeah, I feel like she kind of sighs and takes a deep breath. I suppose I will have to be safe than sorry performing an exorcism.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I don't know what else to say. I was just gonna let someone else talk.
It does seem like some sort of possession is our best bet here, though. I mean, sure, it's not exactly 100%, up to snuff with what the statement says, but there are some potential similarities.
Vampirism. Sorry, that was me again.
What?
For a moment, I thought you said that in character, and I'm just like, well, that's very random of you to say.
I'm trying to connect things that make it so it's infectious, because like the baring of teeth and the white of eyes and the
Why are we
bloodshot
so
eyes.
confident?
Yeah, you're right. Wait.
Why are we so
Shit,
confident
you're
this
on
is an
something.
infection just from the physical characteristics?
Potentially with how infectious it is, because like he attacked her and then she had it. But you're right, it could not be.
Could just be that they all were in the same building and that's what caused it.
Yeah, it could be the building.
Could be,
But
yeah,
there,
some sort of like entity calling to them. You know, she wanted to go back.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned
I
I'm
don't
back
know how
from
to
eating.
describe it.
That's why I mentioned earlier that if it was like kind of a like haunted hotel situation, because in the same way we had the theater situation, the problem wasn't other people, but the place itself. You know.
True.
But with the movie theater, it was like only infecting one person at a time. But then there's the this one which is infecting people all at the same time. There's like they're all like affected, and then they slowly like get people to come to them.
okay,
With
I'm a believer in that.
with what Mushy said, though, I do believe like vampirism is a possibility because of the fact that it's. What if it's mind control? Vampires in some mythologies can mind control people, depending on which one we're thinking of. But I know that is an ability. I think the original Dracula had that ability in the original movie, if I recall correctly.
But why would she want to go back to that building?
Artifacts do lure in people, like an anglerfish.
Yeah.
Anglerfish.
Mine doesn't launch.
What the fuck are we doing?
We're not even like role playing. We're just discussing it out of character.
Yeah, we should probably discuss this all like in character.
We probably
We did. We just discussed that all in character.
Yay!
Yeah.
My
No.
my goofy posh voice that isn't actually British.
I did do my Lorelai impression I thought, but
I mean, I was doing my Ryan voice. I don't know about you guys.
Because it's your voice.
Yes. I will say if
I mean, no, there is slight differences.
I will say if there's like vampirism, Lorelai would be in denial about this. She thinks it's demons.
Oh yeah, she thinks it's demons.
She's not
Hold
on the
on.
same page.
What's vampirism?
Vampirism. being a vampire.
That's it?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
when you bite someone, you turn into a vampire.
Oh.
Vampirism is.
I thought it was like an infection that give you like has something similar to like vampires and like people called it vampirism,
No, no,
but
no,
like
no,
I
no,
thought
no,
it
no,
was
no.
like an actual thing.
It's just being a vampire, no.
Yeah. Like werewolfism is just being a werewolf.
As the clock ticks back and forth, or not back and forth, as it ticks along, you then see it reach to the time of lunch.
Oh shit!
Oh, we must have been here for ages.
Ryan hasn't even eaten anything. He's just kind of awkwardly sitting at the table.
I feel like Nathaniel would notice that. Ryan,
Damn.
before we leave, you should get something to eat. There's plenty of stuff in here in the break room.
I'm not too hungry right now. It's alright, you guys enjoy your food.
Just to at least try to get something.
You know, not eating does sometimes result in an exhaustion condition, right?
What is an exhaustion condition?
I don't know if the Magnus Archives has it, but if you're exhausted, you get lower rolls.
Yeah.
Basically, the difficulty becomes higher.
Yeah.
My difficulties already become higher.
Yeah.
Then eat.
Yeah.
But his character. Okay. Ryan
Maybe he needs to
shoves his hands.
distract himself.
Ryan shoves his hands in his pockets and to try and hide, and he awkwardly just, with his back to the others, just maybe eats a donut or something.
All right.
There's
Well,
like
you
a
eat
little
nothing.
box
I'll
of
go eat
donuts.
food.
Endo?
There's like a little box of donuts.
Yeah, he's kind of struggling, but I mean, he eats it a bit slower than he usually eats food, but I'm sure the others won't notice.
Oh, I'm so hungry. I wonder what there is to eat.
I could use
She
some
doesn't
soup.
notice. That sounds lovely, dear. I'm thinking maybe a sandwich. I feel like she's.
Is that a meal?
Well,
Oh, I just realized. Sorry, guys. It's not lunchtime. It's still like, it's close to 9.
Ah, okay.
Oh.
Suddenly, I'm not hungry. Let's go, guys.
Sorry, I read that wrong. I'm so sorry.
No, you're
So
cool.
we can say that it was. Yeah, we can say that it was just breakfast.
Yeah.
All right, so, what do you guys do before we leave off to our statement?
makes a sandwich. Yeah.
I
joking.
say D123 takes Lorelai aside and goes to like whisper something to her.
And she kind of like notices her and is like, oh, and she's ushered down to like kneel at her level, like, oh, what is it, dear?
I know I promised you that you won't be alone from now on, darling, but I don't think I can protect you today. I'm sorry.
She looks at her with like a worried expression, like, are you sure, my dear? Are you okay?
She pushes back all the voices in her head, essentially giving her one of the worst thoughts she could have about herself. She goes, no, I'm not, but I will be. Just today is not my day, and I want you to know, if you're in danger today, I might not be the person to go to. Perhaps Ryan or Nathaniel.
She kind of like just stares at her with like a worried look, and she kind of like she probably like pushes any like stray hairs out of her face and like has her hand like both her hands on her arms like I'll be all right, my dear, but I feel like I should return the favor. I understand that we all have off days, but if you need anything, let me look after you, okay? I'll be right by your side.
She looks at her with sparkles in her eyes, nearly tearing up, but she holds it. And she goes, "You don't have to, darling. I know you're new."
Well, I need to stop using that excuse a bit now. I'm starting to get more used to the routine. It's still hard, but I suppose that's life. But I mean it, dear. I really mean it. I want to look after you, okay? 'Cause you're my friend.
She smiles, and suddenly the voice gets a little quieter. And she nods her head. All right. Thank you. Of course.
I feel like she kind of awkwardly but very gently pulls her into it, like a gentle hug. She's not used to initiating hugs, but she still like tries her best, and she just gently holds her like it's gonna be okay.
She doesn't hug back, not because she doesn't reciprocate her feelings, but because she is allowing herself to be loved at the moment without needing to return it. It's a good time.
And
You want something to eat, dear?
I just ate, but thank you for the offer.
Okay. I was just gonna make some toast. And she leaves the embrace to like start making a peanut butter and jam sandwich.
And this is where we'll take a quick break real quick. I'll be right back.
Go piss, girl.
I was about to say this.
Yo, guys want to see something? Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Real quick.
Where?
I didn't realize how loud you guys were. I think all the cats got scared by accident. Okay. Hold on. Have it? There you go. Jesus. Sorry, I was just trying to open and close something. Because, anyway. Here's some bunnies.
Bun buns!
There's two.
Yeah!
No.
That one's Marshmallow. I never learned that one's name. They're both just vibing. They already had their greens. I was taught how to feed them in, I think, like, an hour or so. Oh, hello. I'm going to, basically get in here and... Oh, hi! Hello there.
Oh.
I know my hands smell weird. I was just eating french fries. I just wanted to show them. Whole week with some cats and these two guys. So yeah. Hold on, let me. Because this isn't the room I'm staying in. There you go. Yeah, there you go. You got some bunnies. Bunny break.
Yay,
Bunny
bunnies.
break.
Bunny break.
I try to like include moments for our characters and not just the plot. I know like I know Nerfy said like, oh, Ryan hasn't done anything, he just tripped and all that stuff. But but like I at least know that Ryan has like sentimental moments with the characters, particularly D, because I really like their dynamic and
My
just
point was
conversations.
Ryan was rolling badly. It wasn't that he wasn't doing anything.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to say that I like including character stuff. It's fun.
Yeah. I really want to do the
I'm
same.
sorry that I wasn't there for most of that.
That's
It's
cool.
I was getting
fine.
food.
Because it'll be in the recording anyways.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Because I've been wanting to do that more with like the other characters because I feel like I just keep going towards Argyle, I keep gravitating towards Argyle. Like we do have funny moments like in the session, but then I just immediately gravitate towards Argyle and I feel really bad about it.
Aww.
Aww.
I really appreciate the Lorelei and 123 interaction.
Yay!
Because as
I
much as
want
I
her.
love Bug,
Yeah, of course.
much as I
I
love
want her to
Lovebug.
talk with the others as well.
Yeah.
like these are the most
I love
important
moments
people
with you
ever.
guys.
Yippee!
Same.
Alrighty.
When
So,
not
oh, go
gonna
ahead.
lie, no, I was just gonna say that. Not gonna lie, when D123 told Lorelei that, like, when she was telling Lorelei, like, oh, if you need someone to talk to, you can go to like Nathaniel or Ryan. And she didn't mention Alicia, and I was like, oh, so I guess I'm bad at talking then. Yeah, don't
No,
talk
not
to me.
talking. She said protection. If you need protection. I feel like Alicia and Lorelai are in the same wavelength of like people who could use some protection from bigger adults.
Ryan's gonna protect her so good.
They have gone like hurt the most, the pair of them.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like Alicia, you can protect Lorelai probably, but I wouldn't put that on you. You're young too.
I feel like
Can
Lorelai
Nath-
would try.
can
She would try with
Nathaniel
Alicia.
do it though?
That's true. I guess just go to Ryan, Lorelai, or
I think she's
Yeah.
Number one, I
Um,
was taking a fight, so I couldn't respond immediately. So fuck you. But also,
yeah,
I feel
come to Ryan.
can
He's
protect other people
fine.
if he believes in himself.
Yeah,
I'm
Alrighty.
also-
Lorelai's
So,
pretty screwed.
oh, go ahead.
I mentioned this in roleplay with Chezzy only, but I feel like we've been pretty irresponsible with how we've been handling our newest member, and I feel like she is our
Oh, yeah.
responsibility to train. And I feel like
Who's
we've
the
been like,
newest member? What? Oh, Lorelai.
yeah, and I feel
Yeah, I
like
see what you mean.
I feel like we have been irresponsible with like trying to like let her fit in because we've been focused on ourselves. We haven't been focused on her.
I mean, is that really our responsibility? She's just a co-worker.
She's the newest hire.
Yeah, we're not trainers.
I mean, like, maybe just show her, like, the ropes, like, how things go,
Yeah.
but then again, it's, like, quite spontaneous how these, like, jobs go. But I will
Yeah.
say,
I actually
maybe... Oh, sorry.
no, go ahead. No, go ahead, and then I'm gonna say what I was about to say.
Show her the ropes
I will say
as
that
well as
maybe
the
with,
fact that this is a really hard job, and to just leave someone on their own to die is kind of like pretty oof.
When did we leave her alone to die?
Never. It's just like
Never.
never. It's just like I don't know. I feel like we've been neglecting
like-
her.
You know, this is the kind of thing where you just learn on the job.
Yeah, I was about to say that I like to think that we've been, because we don't role play it, but like I feel like it's been just because usually the structure of the session is investigating, go to the mission, solve the mission, and then whatever happens in the background, we don't role play it. So I was actually just pretending like we did show her around and that only the missions are the parts that we role play.
Yeah, I see. Okay, that's fair.
I was thinking a very similar thing.
Yeah.
The thing definitely would have shown her Lorelei around at least a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can also do some training on the break sessions.
You're so on that.
Okay.
I will say, like, I do kind of like I kind of agree with like both, like all the perspectives on it. Like, I'm quite open to like any possibilities of like how Lorelai would be quote unquote trained about it. But I will say that because she was left alone to learn for herself for the most part, like even if she was shown around, I feel like she has like this feeling of, oh, I have to do better, I have to prove myself, and also has like this kind of like performance anxiety, feeling like, oh, I don't do enough, oh, I am the weakest link, kind of deal, and she gets like angry at herself for it.
What if I just adopt her? What if she?
She's older than you.
I don't care. Adoption papers right fucking now. I'm your father now.
So many people who adopted her. It's funny.
Wanted to have like, because I've never focused on like the job part. I was just more focused on like, at least in the roleplay part. In the first episode, I was trying to like just let Lorelai know that she has friends, because I don't think the job is gonna be dangerous regardless. So I feel like the most important part for her to understand, it's not so like the technical parts of the job, but like to know that she has friends here, people who will defend her if she gets in trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to reassure her of that as well. Like, and also show it.
Like,
yeah.
Trying to really show her like the hardest thing she finds the hardest to believe that people care about her.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's pretty clear Girlie has severe social anxiety.
Okay. Alright, it's 6 a.m. Let's go. Let's continue with our.
Alrighty.
Let's go.
So, is everyone ready, or is there anything else to do first before we go?
Hold on. Hold on, I'm typing something.
I feel like she would have...
Mute. Nexus, mute.
I just finished. I'm sorry. I was about to.
Okay, Lorelai's got like her Bible crucifix, holy water, yeah. I think she's pretty good for equipment. I'm not really thinking Lorelai kind of has like anything. Yeah, I think she's good. What the others do?
Yeah. Do we have any, like, if they are baring their teeth, they're attacking you, shouldn't we wear like some sort of armor?
We haven't for any of the other missions. And those seemed way more dangerous than humans baring their teeth.
I suppose.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So, is everyone ready?
I want to have like a little bit of roleplay in the car ride, but like it's just gonna be really tiny, I swear.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Whose car are you guys taking?
Nathaniel's, obviously. No, I'm kidding.
Rental time.
Taking his damn rental again.
My car.
That was a
My
rental.
God!
All right, let's continue on. Let's continue on. I know it's getting late for Nerfy.
All right.
It's just the session's just started. You don't have to like
Yes.
move stuff on for me. I'm fine.
Okay.
All right.
It's just
Let
that the
people
sun
do
is
their
coming up.
stuff.
I'm just saying the sun is coming up, and it's like, oh, this would be really late for Nerfy. Jesus, I don't want this to be a two-parter. Or
Only
anything.
11:30.
Oh yay! Okay, never mind, guys. Let's do whatever we want.
2 hours.
For me.
Jesse, check your DMs. Jesse, check your DMs.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what, guys? I think that van's kind of been past its prime. We might want to just take the rental again.
Just
But yeah,
promise me that
All
you'll
on board.
not try to ruin it this time. Costed a lot of money.
Well, I won't be driving it, so.
You get paid well.
Still costed a lot.
You
I'll
get
chip
paid
in
well.
if you need it.
I
Oh wait,
won't.
you asked what we had to do like before we go? Ryan goes to the toilet. Throw up. Anyway, he's back after throwing up. Anyway,
Oh,
Ooh. Alrighty. So, is everyone ready?
yeah.
All right. Entering in the vehicle, we then
then
have
should let's
we
do a
then
roleplay moment.
yeah. I'm getting to there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just want to set it up real quick.
What was
Getting
in the
into the
van
car.
or the car? Oh,
Getting.
Stop
sorry.
heckling! Stop heckling!
No, I was
It's okay.
confused.
It's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. Entering into the rental, we then have everyone getting into the seats. Lorelai, you look past to see Beacon and Howe's extermination place, and you see a familiar car, but about to leave the parking lot with the two men outside looking at it. But you immediately pass by a building before you recognize what it is.
Uh-oh,
And Alicia.
SpaghettiOs.
And Alicia, tell me of yours.
I imagine we're kind of like covering our faces when we see Beacon and Hal. It's like as we walk. It's like, ooh.
Yeah.
This is awkward.
okay.
Go ahead, Alicia.
So, Alicia, like tries to reach Lorelai because, I don't want to dismiss the fact that Lorelai got shot in the last session. So she's like asking, like, oh, like, how's your wound? Like, how do you feel? Because like you got shot like last adventure. Like, how have you been doing with your health?
I'm feeling a bit better. Thank you, Alicia. It's a bit sore, but it's nothing I can't handle.
All right, okay. Well, sometimes scars can make you feel a little bad, but at least we're matching now. Yay! And then she grabs her arm, and it's like, she grabs her arm, like, yeah.
I love
that.
Lorelai kind of like giggles a little awkwardly, but she like keeps it just to laugh along with Alicia. Like, yes, here's to being scarred, I suppose. She kind of like
Yeah.
she kind of winces as she moves, and like her wound, like it's probably kind of healed, but it's still a bit sore. She just feels like a little sting, but she kind of like shakes it off, and she probably on like the drive there, she has like a couple sweets from her. Just a couple sweets from her pocket, and unbeknownst to these guys, it's actually the sweets that Argyle gave her.
Aww.
She's still not feeling yet.
I was gonna say something, but I was watching Mushi's stream, and everyone started disappearing, and I was about to laugh.
Everyone dies. End of episode.
No!
I killed you all.
God smited.
Okay,
No.
okay, so Alicia goes like, alright, well, if it starts to be uncomfortable, just ask for medication. I have lots of it. And they walk together, and yay! End of the scene. That's all I wanted to do.
I say D123 overheard it, and she like claps with her big ass fucking sleeve, so it's barely heard. She goes,
Thingy.
"Yay! Yay! Baby's first injury."
Yay!
And now we take our scene over. Where's this location again? I have to remember.
The hotel.
Yes, Streatham Park. All of you guys arrive to this one building. It's nestled between two other buildings. It's a bit tall, but it almost looks like a nice little hotel. You can see the bed and breakfast sign right next to it with a little garden at the front. And you see a couple of folks walking in, maybe some new customers. And it's honestly quite beautiful for being in a city area.
Oh, this feels quite homely to me, honestly. This is what my childhood home looked like.
I suppose that's the point. It's quite lovely, actually.
Very pretty flowers. She like leans down to have a look at them, and a bee flies by, and she jolts back.
Oh. It's nice to know that old decor is still beloved these days.
Yes, yes. She just like watches the bee fly by.
Do you... Oh, go ahead.
Wait, who?
Okay, sorry. So do you all enter in?
Wait, so what's your
I'd say
game
so.
plan?
Oh yeah, wait! That's a good idea!
So are we checking into the hotel as guests while we investigate?
Well, posing as authority figures hasn't really gone well for us in the
Yeah.
past.
I mean,
yeah,
yeah, that's fair.
We technically we do lie. We lie about it and it doesn't work, so then we just gotta sneak in. That's how every mission goes.
Yeah.
That's
here
what
we-
I said.
Here we don't have to.
Sneaky and
I mean, playing incognito wouldn't be so bad. Well,
Yeah.
some of us could be the guests. I'd volunteer, because I have to be in there.
What, we just gonna sleep outside then?
We can all stay over at the hotel. I don't see why not.
Yeah! We can go back to that little play we did. Brother Ryan and Father
I am
Nathaniel
not playing.
and Mama
I am not playing
D123.
Nathaniel's wife. I am not playing Nathaniel's. Blech. She plays dead.
Oh!
we don't need to be. We do not need to be related in order for this to work. We could just all be guests.
Ryan's head is spinning. I think he's on the verge of a headache. Can we just can we just go in and book?
Okay, let's
Yes,
go.
I agree. I do not want to play family anymore. I don't want to pretend to be a man that is older than I am.
So,
Yeah, what you said.
entering into the building, you see, just like in what the statement says, floral patterns all over the wall. You see some picture frames and little tables with potted flowers. It is quite grandmotherly. It is absolutely comfortable. And in front of you, there's a small desk that connects to the wall on the left side of the building. And you see a woman who is looking through some papers. She seemingly doesn't notice you entering.
Got it.
Probably.
I
As I'm
wouldn't have
about to
asked you
enter,
anyway.
Lorelai probably tries to get her attention, like, good day, my dear.
The woman then looks up to you and places down the papers. They kind of just stare at you. And this is where I'm going to need you to roll. Or, hold on. Give me a second. I'm going to need you to roll on an intellect. On actually not intellect, but perception on a difficulty of 6.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's see what I get. That's a nat 20.
A nat 20?
Yeah.
She just looks at you and doesn't say anything, but you can tell they're trying to. It's really hard to tell. You feel like they're trying to tell you something, but nothing comes out of their voice. They just stare at you.
Well, guess we don't have to be stealthy after all.
Hello. I hit to book a couple rooms. That's okay.
She then looks to all 5 of you, and without looking away, she digs under the counter and drops about 5 keys of separate rooms. And she just continues staring. I'm gonna need everyone to roll perception on a difficulty of 6.
Okay, so hold on. Can I get like a refresher on what just happened?
She's sorry.
On what just happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The woman at the counter, she's been staring at Lorelai, and she now looks to all 5 of you once Lorelai said about, booking some rooms, and she digs underneath the counter and drops a bunch of keys that are supposedly connected to your guys' rooms.
Okay. Okay, cool. Wow, I also got an 8. Triplies!
What? Please.
I'm sorry if you hear like a sudden sunk. There is no like soft surface for me to roll this at.
It's all good.
That's an 18.
An 18?
Okay.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Ryan can Randy.
What about Nathaniel? You're 18.
Yeah, but you got the highest, even though you're the most incapacitated. That's funny.
Both you, Alicia, Lorelai, and D123, You both can tell that she means well and just telling you that they, connect to your guys' rooms. That's what you at least got from her. But Ryan and Nathaniel, you hear nothing. You don't even hear them gesture or anything. They just stare.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, we are under, I don't know if I can say this, if it's spoilers or not, but oh my
I think
god.
I also know.
I don't know,
because I don't know nothing about the Archives lore.
Guys, what are
Me
you
neither,
talking
I-
about? She hasn't even
I'm
said
lost.
anything.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
But she offered us keys.
Yeah, she was
Oh,
kind.
That woman has
Oh.
not moved from her spot.
Yeah, but
What are you
I feel like,
talking about,
as I
Ryan?
said, she.
No,
I'm
no,
saying
I'm sorry.
that she is out cold. Ryan feels a bit guilty after what he said to Dee. And he kind of wonders himself if this is another symptom of the overdosing. So you can continue now.
She does look
Oh.
a little. She does look a little saddened by his tone, and you can see her slipping back from this to that. But she holds her own. It's fine. It's
I
fine.
didn't.
Right. It's
Wait.
fine.
If I may say, yeah, she didn't say anything. She didn't even make a noise. She was just staring.
Yes. Well, I feel like she moves. She takes her key and Nathaniel and Ryan's keys, and she moves away, just so the woman doesn't hear her. Well, yes, her look was quite unnerving, but it's so far she's been quite nice, and it's best to not raise suspicion right now. And she hands them both their keys.
Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Ryan waves a shaky hand in front of her face. Hello, can you hear us?
What do we see?
Ryan, I can hear you.
No, I was waving a hand in front of the receptionist's face. Sorry.
Ryan, don't be
Oh.
rude.
Yeah, Ryan.
She's right there.
Does she do anything?
The woman just glares at you. Actually, not even glare. Just only looks at you.
What do we
I
see?
wanna say, like, I go behind the counter and I try to grab her.
She just kind of looks towards you and starts pointing away from you to the door and right next to her, which you can tell leads deeper into the hotel. But she doesn't say anything.
Did I manage to touch her or not?
You try to, but she kind of like flinches a bit.
I got the real NPC.
Well,
Well,
I suppose
NPC
this
energy
just
right
makes.
here.
I suppose this just makes the mission easier.
So abnormal, but I guess you do have a point there.
What do you guys do?
We go to. I go to my room. I go to my room. I don't know what you guys are doing, but I.
Goes. Ryan's reluctant
I
to
feel
take
like
his key.
Nathaniel does take his key, but I feel like he wants to explore a little bit more of the hotel in general to see if there's anything else like the receptionist that's odd about this place.
You know what? I wouldn't mind coming with you. When was the last time we partnered up?
Oh, I suppose you have a point there.
I feel like before they leave, Lorelei puts Brian's key in his hand, probably in his pocket, just elephant because she also wants to go to her room because I feel like she wants to explore that a little bit, see what she's got to work with.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome, dear. I'll be in my room. And she reads the number on the she reads the number on the little card attached to the key, like room 606. Oh, and she kind of grimaces. That's a lot of sixes, and she walks off.
Alicia just stays for a while staring at the receptionist. Staring contest.
Yeah.
Wait, are we having our own separate rooms, or are we like having like partnered rooms?
Your own
Separate.
separate rooms.
We have separate rooms.
Yay!
So, I want all of you guys to roll initiative. This isn't for combat, but this is just for me to kind of like go through turns since you guys are splitting up.
Yay!
Okay.
So
I got a 19.
I got a
Yay!
net 20 again.
That's good because I got a
I'm gonna roll
5.
Yeah!
Yay.
It's only 14 away.
9.
I say
Oh.
D123 looks at her keys, and although she was like pretty smiley just earlier, she looks at the key and her smile nearly drops. 61. It's thought. Go ahead, Endo.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I lost it.
Looking at the key, it kind of brings back memories. Some voices you hear behind you, forward and back. They're whispering, and yet they sound so familiar. But then you immediately cut back, and you still see the receptionist looking at all of you guys.
Okay. She's not one to give like friendly gestures back because she's mentally ill. So she kind of just like goes back to her business. I say she was on her way to turn to Ryan, but then turns to Nathaniel and goes, Nathaniel, where am I?
Oh wait, do you want me to say it?
Say
She
what?
asked you, mate. Nathaniel,
right, sorry.
Right. Ryan's awkwardly just glancing somewhere else.
Oh, well, we're in this bed and breakfast. We're just trying to investigate a statement. I believe you know the statement, yes?
Oh. Alright. Okay. And she
Be
walks
safe,
off.
D.
What?
Be safe.
You too, Ryan. And she
Yeah.
walks off.
All right. So, let us go first with Lorelai. Lorelai, what do you do?
She goes to her room first. She walks over and she like stands in front of the door, towering over it as per usual, but she glances at the number plate 606 and she grimaces, takes a deep breath and enters. She wants to look around and see if there's anything amiss that she can like perform something on.
So, are you entering in your room?
Yes.
Inside, you open through the door, and inside you see the same floral pattern, but you also see on the corner a bed that looks so comfortable. Like it's about your size. And you also see a table, and you see little pictures of flowers and some scenery and paintings, and you even see a door to the bathroom. And there's also like a little small closet where you can fit your stuff in. It is quite homely.
Makes a change, a hotel having my size of a bed. And she probably does do like that initial kind of like examine of the hotel room where you just look around, it's like, oh, this is fancy. But she is just like, she places her bag on the desk and she starts like pulling some stuff out that she may need, like her holy water and her crucifix necklace. And I feel like she probably just starts looking around to see if there's anything in the immediate vicinity that could like be affecting the guests.
Would that be a roll, or do you just want to role play?
That would probably be a roll and then maybe a little bit of role play.
Alrighty. Alright, so this is going to be a difficulty of 2 on perception.
Okay. Perception. Oh yeah, I forgot that I had perception of my skills. That's specialized with Pool of A. I forgot about that. Okay. And that's a 15.
What was that?
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
I got jump scared by the song.
Oh my gosh!
All right. You're not able to find anything. You've checked around, some corners, maybe looked under the bed, but you're unable to find anything suspicious. But you do hear a voice coming down the hall. And it sounds like they're in the middle of a conversation, but only one-sided. You kind of hear, "Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. Look, I told you to move that appointment for 2000. I told you to move that appointment for tomorrow. All right, not today. I'm at a bed and breakfast. I'm taking a break. Hello. Yeah, I'm talking to you."
She's kind of just like, oh, this, no. And then she hears the person talking and she like stands up and she goes outside to see who's talking.
Outside, you see a tall, thin man. He's wearing like a business suit and has like a briefcase with him. For some reason, he's wearing shades while inside, and he's on like a brick cell phone, and he is like blabbering into it.
She like looks at him and she just tries to listen like closely to what he's saying. She doesn't even want to just be like, oh hi, because she's not about that. She's kind of low-key creepily watching, but try to keep out of sight.
He walks past you unbeknownst, but accidentally bumps into you and was about to say, "Pardon me." Whoa! Hey, tall woman. Hey.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. And she kind of like flushes a bit and like pulls on her hair a bit, like, oh, I'm really sorry.
Hey, nothing to be ashamed of. Sorry for bumping into you myself.
Sorry, I was passing and I heard you talking on the phone. I thought you were my friend. I'm terribly sorry.
Nothing.
Kind of like flustered and worried.
He looks up to you and he kind of shakes his free hand and saying, nothing. No, wait, no, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to someone else. Hold on. Call me back. Okay. I love you, John. And turns it off. And he puts out a hand and says, Jason Trump, businessman.
Pleasure to meet you, Jason. I'm Lorelei. Lorelei Fontana, and she holds out her hand to gently shake his hand.
He kind of like around in like a pattern like motion. It's a little bit uncomfortable how specific it is. Say, are you a woman and looking for some jewelry? You look like some kind of person who will love this fine jewelry I have. And he pulls up his suitcase and opens up, and in it shows a whole bunch of jewelries, ties, trinkets, and at the top it kind of shows the prices. And it's like, are you looking to buy? I have all from Malaysia.
She's kind of like she's like startled and overwhelmed by his energy and like his insistence at first. She kind of like she kind of finds it a bit suspect, but she's just a little panicky and overwhelmed, just looking down at him. Like, and she kind of like looks down at the jewelry. She feels like this, and not she, me. She just like looks down at the suitcase, and I feel like her eye kind of catches on something. I'm not sure just yet, but I feel like this is important.
In the jewelry, you can see how nicely refined they look. A lot of them kind of twinkling in the hallway light. And you spot a few that have like some Christianity kind of crosses. Even spot one with like a dragon on it, one with an eye symbol, and you spot one with a rose.
She is very interested. She kind of like gets a little interested in the rose one.
Go ahead.
Yeah, she's like trying to be like, I'm okay, and she looks down at the cross with the rose on, and she kind of like blinks. She knows this is probably a bad idea, but she's just, I say that little rose cross seems really pretty. She kind of like leans down a little bit to look at it closer.
As you're leaning in close, you can spot the details of its prestige. You can see how the rose slowly fades down into the cross guard. You can spot like some blue gems at the bottom, top, left, and right of the cross. And before you're about to touch it, the suitcase closes as Jason Trump says, no touching the merchandise unless you buy it. Are you interested? And he kind of leans a smile at you.
She kind of like sweats, like leaning back with like a little, I can't say no to any kind of like cross memorabilia. Well, how much would you say the one with the rose is? And she's looking at him like uncertainly, but she does have like a habit of holding crosses.
For you, my Fine lady, that's going to be a discount about 30%. So that would mean about $30.99.
Goodness, well, I can't exactly... I can't exactly complain, because I'm always buying crosses, like, that cost so much. There was one that was cost like over like 200, but I'm not talking about. Okay, well, I have cash. Do you take cash, perchance?
I take cash, credit, whatever it is.
She pulls out her purse and she flicks through and she takes out takes out the money for it and she hands it to him. It's like, this is quite spontaneous, but that's very kind of you. I'm happy to support local businesses. Well, yeah.
Pleasure doing business with you, my fine lady. Hope to see you at breakfast. And he kind of gives a wink under his sunglasses.
Yes. I'll see. I'll see you there, I suppose. She's like, oh, but I've already had breakfast, like, internally, but she's just like, trying to be as polite as possible. She's generally just panicking. She's never, like, she doesn't, like, deal with people like this. She doesn't know what she's doing.
He, at the mention of saying you already had breakfast, he looks at you confusingly and then looks at his watch and is like, oh no, I gotta go. Okay. I'll see you some other time. And you can tell he's trying to, like, get onto you. Like, he's not even hiding it.
You say that to the socially awkward woman who probably doesn't get it. She's more like, oh, but the cross. Yeah, sir, the cross. Because I don't think he gave it to her.
Ah, yes. And he pulls out his suitcase and grabs it and kind of, like, nonchalantly tosses it to you.
Thank you, sir.
No problem. Oh, and here's my business card. And he takes from his pocket and throws it to you, but as soon it was thrown halfway, it just, like, lightly flows down onto the floor as it barely reaches you. And there's, like, an awkward silence.
Don't worry, I'll pick it up. And she bends down to go pick it up.
On the business card, it reads, Jason Trump. If it's steal, it's a steal.
The steal is a steal. That's quite a powerful tagline, I must say. And she's like, she lifts up her head to look at the little cross and then looks up at him. I think he's probably gone.
Yeah, he's already left.
Oh, well then. And she retreats back into her room and closes the door, just sighing and, like, trying to calm herself down because she was probably, like, sweating, panicking while talking to him. But then when she, like, gives herself a minute to breathe, she, like, holds the cross, like, upwards, like, to her face to just look at it. I probably shouldn't have done that.
And this is where we'll cut to Ryan and Nathaniel. What are you two doing at the moment?
Ryan's probably struggling to keep up with Nathaniel.
Meanwhile, Nathaniel is just kind of wandering the halls, trying to see if anything really catches his eye, and just kind of, like, seeing if there's anything wrong and going from there.
You spot anything yet? Oh.
No, go ahead. Roleplay a bit.
Oh, good.
I haven't found anything yet. It's just these sort of, nice, almost cottage-like walls and, scenery and such. But that receptionist, there has to be something off about this place. I just know it.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're alright?
Been a bit shaky. Don't worry about it, Muz. It's probably just the sugar.
Ryan, if you're running low on sugar, if you're having a sort of crash, we can take a break and we could try to find something. I don't really have anything on me, but do we even trust the food here? I don't know.
No, Nathan, really. Have you ever done something? Maybe it started out just a little bad, but then you continue doing it, and that makes it worse. You know?
Ryan, what are you implying here?
I'm just asking a question, Nathan.
Such a sudden question to ask me. I suppose I have, if you're asking if I have regrets of decisions, you could say that, but with what you're specifically asking me, sounds a bit too specific. Why are you asking me this?
Well, you've never done something behind, say, your wife's back for what, like a year? And then, I don't know, she finds out.
I would never do such a thing. What are you talking about? Why did you bring her into this?
I'm sorry, Nathan, I was just trying to think of an example. But, well, hypothetically, if you were to do something bad, and you lied about it, which just made it worse, how would you fix that?
I can only think of one thing, and I couldn't fix it. But that's way too private for me to ever tell you the details about. Ryan, be honest with me. What have you been doing?
I've been keeping something from someone.
Oh dear, well, secrets are normal. We all have them. Is this one affecting... How is... Sorry. How is this one affecting you?
Ryan thinks back to that moment in Dee's office. Does it matter? I think I've done much more damage to them.
I think it matters if you regret the decision that you've made, Ryan.
Of course I regret it. I feel awful. Like the biggest piece of shit. Like what I imagined I'd always grow up to be.
Well, if you're not going to give me the details on what you did, I think you should be honest. Just whoever you've hurt, tell them what you've done, but take accountability for what you have done. A simple sorry won't fix everything, but if you show that you do regret what you've done, and then you do your best to fix it, actions speak louder than words. A million sorries will never will never mend a bond.
And if they leave anyway?
Then that's just something you're going to have to accept sometimes. Everyone makes mistakes, but not every mistake can be fixed. I know that all too well.
Right. Really sorry, mate, but I'm a bit unsteady on my feet. Could you slow down a bit?
If that will help, I will do so.
Thank you.
Anything for a friend.
I want to say that as you slow down, you realize you've now entered in the dining area. A long table is formed down with a kind of knitted covering over it, a flower pot in the middle, and some chairs opened and pushed in. As you can see, some dirty dishes being cleaned up by a janitor and a waitress. And you also see uh you also see uh one one figure at the end of the table, kind of on their phone, on their cell phones, uh, probably texting someone. And Ryan, they look familiar.
Jason Trump. Oh. I mean,
She
should
just
I?
immediately secured them.
Should I roll perception or?
The question is, do you wish to go see who the person is?
Well, yeah, we're investigating.
Of course. So, you see the person over there is Pritia.
Oh, that's what you meant. Ha 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 ha.
Oh!
Never mind. I don't want to investigate this room anymore. You know what, Nathan? I think we should maybe split up from here. I mean, there's so much ground to cover.
What about you being unsteady? What if you fall
Of course,
over?
I'm unsteady. I can. I mean, I can get myself back up eventually. Ryan looks at his shaking hands. Maybe.
What I suggest, you go sit down. I will look around here. Is that alright?
No, Nathan, I'm fine. I don't.
You just said you were unsteady.
Okay, yeah. I'll sit down. Yeah.
So, do you go over to her? Or what are you doing?
Ryan goes to
I
sit
feel...
maybe in a chair. Sorry, a bit
Sorry.
like near the door, or maybe like in the corridor, like out of sight.
Alrighty. And what do you do, Nathaniel?
Sorry, just the mental image of this tall-ass, bulky man, probably looking very sick, just sitting in the corner of a large diner's, like a large, like, dining area is really funny to me for some reason. I feel like Nathaniel would, after, like, scanning the area, notices the woman. I don't think. I don't think Nathaniel has. Nathaniel doesn't even recognize this woman. Doesn't have no idea who the fuck she is. So he happily goes over and attempts to start conversation, just kind of giving a small wave and being like, pardon me, can I have a little bit of your time?
The woman looks up to you and kind of, she looks a little confused, like, and she kind of moves away and continues on her phone.
Nathaniel was not expecting that. I'm sorry if I'm bothering you. I was just, me and a few of my friends here are, we're investigating something, and I thought that asking a civilian would help us.
She kind of looks a little bit uncomfortable, and she is trying her best to kind of like ignore you and continue on her phone.
Nathaniel does not know what the hell to do because he's never been in a situation like this.
Nathaniel isn't good with teenagers.
Oh my god.
He's really good with kids, does not understand teenagers.
Ryan
Those goddamn
stares.
phones.
Ryan's watching the scene from out in the corridor, and he just stares, and he's just thinking that of his already shitty, fucked up relationship that he's ruining with Dee, and he doesn't want to lose anyone else. So he just decides to go up to her.
So you're walking up to her?
Yeah.
I'm going to say that, real quick, Nathaniel, are you still trying to like ask her a question? Nathaniel?
Nathaniel fainted from all the anxiety.
I was like typing something, and so I muted so that you guys couldn't hear it because I'm on phone. Could you please repeat the question?
Are you still trying to get some questions and answers from Pritya?
He doesn't know how to awkwardly walk away, so he just kind of sees Ryan coming up and just kind of turns to him, being like, I thought you were sitting down.
Just give me a minute. Pritya?
At this, Pritya looks up to you, and you can see her face kind of going blank at first into utter shock. And you can kind of see she's like kind of looking a little bit nervous, and you can kind of see she's kind of like squeezing at her sleeve a bit.
Hey, kid. Fancy seeing you here.
She doesn't reply. She is kind of now squeezing a little bit hard on the sleeve, and she doesn't know what to do. You can tell.
Brian's struggling to honestly think of what to do either. He doesn't want to escalate in case like it gets too much for her, but he places a hand near hers, kind of indicating that he'd like to hold it like she does with him when they talk.
She kind of flinches a bit, and as you lower down your hand, she looks at it, and the squeezing kind of stop, and she tries to place her hand onto yours, but kind of flinches a bit before placing it and starts feeling around your hand.
Hey kid, you got your AC?
She looks up to you and then looks to her side and grabs the AC. And she presses the button that says, "Yes."
What are you doing here out in the cafeteria? I mean, what are you doing here, period?
She kind of struggles to give an answer, and she presses a few buttons. "Breakfast."
Breakfast? Oh,
"Long trip."
are you here with Manny?
"Yes."
Is Daniel also with you?
"Yes."
I love your impression, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah. I just I have so many. I guess you'd also have a lot of questions. I guess the next one would be, where have you been going?
She she kind of looks puzzled, trying to find the right answer, and she eventually kind of tries to spell it out in a sense. "Fun park, Germany."
Theme park in Germany?
"Yes."
Huh. Guess he's using that money well. Sorry, that was taste. I. This is. I honestly never expected to see you again after. Pretty listen, I'm I'm really sorry I just up and left like that, but there was just I had a lot going on, and I didn't want any of you to be put in danger.
Before you say put in danger, she she then blurts out, "Silence is safe."
Right, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Do you need a minute?
And she nods her head, and you can kind of tell she's like squeezing her sleeve again.
Okay. Ryan grabs a chair and just like sits by quietly. Hey Nathan, could you back up a bit? She just needs him. She just needs some time.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Clearly missing some context, but okay. Just he kind of shuffles away, giving her some distance. A bit feeling very much like like a sticking out like a sore thumb, but just letting them have their moment.
Ryan sorry, Nathaniel just standing here. I'm so sorry. During this emotional reuniting. Okay.
You're fine. You're fine.
Ryan watches for any like signs that things might escalate a bit too far.
She's kind of like rocking a bit, but you can tell she's trying to. It's really hard to tell, but with you can tell she's kind of getting nervous.
he's not sure what to say. He doesn't want to make things worse. He doesn't want to scare her off.
At this, she then.
Uh, no, you can go ahead, Endo.
Oh, sorry. She. Sorry. She. You kind of see she's kind of rocking, and then she sees someone, and she says, "I see evil on the train."
Hey, she turns around. Daniel?
You see entering into the room. You see a small child wearing a
He's 13.
oh yeah, he's 13. My bad. You see a 13. I'm sorry, I'm not good with
No,
children.
it's okay. It's okay.
You see Daniel, kind of holding holding a suitcase. You assume like some clothing, some stuff he has, and behind him you see Manny, who's also carrying a few supplies behind him, and he's saying, "All right, come on, kid, we gotta go." Ryan,
Hi.
and
Wow,
this
what's the
and this is where we'll head to D123.
Holy shit!
Oh,
Oh my god!
The cliff.
Oh my god.
the cliffhanger
So,
is
like,
really good, but also I love
this
Nathaniel is
whole
just
time,
there.
this whole time I was under the impression that Ryan was still living with them. What do you mean he abandoned them? I didn't know that. No.
Oh great, so I wasn't being too too
Obvious.
unsubtle. Yeah. So yeah, obvious, yeah.
No. No,
Yeah,
no,
no,
no.
Ryan I'm not sure if you remember from episode 2, but Ryan described his room and it was just like a storage closet in the institute.
I thought he was describing just like the office, not the room he lives in. Wait, what? Maybe
said
I
there was
was
a
sun
mattress.
out.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But yeah.
No, but well, it's because D123 also sleeps in her room. I think we all got some sort of like sleeping thing in our offices, so I was like, oh yeah, she just got a mattress in the office, sure.
God.
Well, have fun, D.
I can't go. I can't. I can't just. I can't. You can't just. You. I can't. I'm not. Okay. And no.
And though you're evil.
Just keep it going. Keep it going.
Keep it going, keep it
It's your turn.
I've been in
It's
the
your
U for
turn.
so long. This is so crazy. Oh, okay.
Nothing happened. Acting skills, acting skills, acting skills.
Just
So-
real quick glazing in those like acting and improv, you did amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Say with you, Nathaniel, and like Nerfy and Nexus, you two did great as well. I loved that little talk they had together.
Oh
Thank you.
No, that shit was. I was just. That was kind of. I've been trying to not do that. I don't know, that thing that makes my acting sound really fake. I don't know what it is. I've just been trying to talk normally, but then like when that happened, I'm just like, how do I react to this? How would Ryan? What would Ryan say?
I mean,
I
I feel like
think
that's
it's
actually an appropriate. That's actually an appropriate reaction because it's like awkward. So like, I feel like it was actually. I think it was
Yeah.
very good. Like, I think it's fitting.
Yeah, same.
All right, let's just let Dee do her scene.
yeah.
Okay, so Endo, do you have any descriptions for me to play with?
I say that you can either go to your room, explore more of the hotel, speak with some folks, kind of get the lay of the land, you know? Do whatever you want.
Yeah, open world. So, I need to close side chat so I don't get distracted. So, D1 to 3. Oh god, where's the music? That music is too chill, but okay. I'll turn it off actually. So D1 to 3 has just entered her room, and previously, the last time we saw her, she asked Nathaniel where she was after seeing the key, and she opened the door to it. She tried to ignore the person peeking to her behind the bathroom door, tried to ignore the voices in her head at the moment. They were always there during the entire day. They wouldn't go away. It had been quieter since Lorelai helped her, but it had become louder since she left. She is out of it, and in the best way she can, she still tries to investigate, though no matter how unreliable her mind is at the moment.
So, tell me, where is she at the moment as all of this is happening?
She is I imagine she goes from the door to sitting at the bed for a moment to like dissociate before picking herself back up.
You hear a knock at the door.
She turns her head to it but doesn't answer.
You don't answer, and you hear another knock and hear the words, housekeeping.
She is confused since is the room clean?
You can kind of see the bed is a little bit ruffled up a bit.
Okay. She opens the door and goes to check who's on the other side.
On the other side, you see a woman about your size. She has like dark long hair that kind of goes over her face a bit greasy, but you can tell she's kind of like worked her butt off. She's wearing a bit of a uniform that you see at motels, and she says, "Oh, sorry, I didn't know this was occupied. Do you want me to come back some other time?"
No, it's okay. I actually, could you give me a moment?
Sure. And she closes the door for you.
Can she quickly investigate the room before she cleans it?
Yes, you may. This is going to be a difficulty of 3. But since you're also good in
yeah,
go ahead.
I'm trained in investigation.
So you have a difficulty of 2.
That's a nat 1. The voices were too loud.
No!
Definition of the voices.
You tried to look around the room, but the voices, they just grow louder and loud. It just kind of gets to a point where it's hurting.
She flinches and kind of blinks a lot. It's getting overwhelming. It's kind of like looking into a really bright light. Even her vision is starting to disorientate. And yeah, go ahead. Were you trying to say something?
No, you're actually doing perfect.
And as all of that is happening, she opens the door rather aggressively and goes, I'm done. I'm done.
At this, the woman kind of jumps a bit and knocks into her cleaning supplies. She is kind of now on the floor, a bit disheveled, and you kind of see she's kind of like rubbing her back. It's like, uh, okay.
I'm sorry. Sincerely, I didn't mean to.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Happens all the time. A lot more than you may realize.
Oh, that's worrying.
And she kind of pops her back a bit, just like, this body is not doing well.
Honestly, short lady supremacy. I'm so happy right now. She gives way and lets her do her work.
She moves the cart in and starts kind of wiping down the window, kind of dusting around. She kind of notices that you're still there and says, yeah, sorry for interrupting whatever what was happening.
Can I, after you're done, can I hold an interview?
She looks to the clock at the top of the door and kind of shrugs and says, I mean, I don't have another shift after this, so shoot away.
How long have you been working here?
Oh, about 5 years, I believe.
And how are the owners?
Oh, she kind of nervously looks behind you, kind of peeking through the door as if she's kind of looking for someone. And she kind of leans in. I'm not the only one who notices that the lady here, she doesn't speak, right?
No. No, you're not.
Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with her. I mean, I remember working for her for these past couple of years, but just recently she just started becoming more silent. And yet people understand her? I don't know what's going on.
Different perceptions. I see. Have you found any other thing strange in the hotel?
She was about to answer and she kind of looks at you and says, Are you a cop?"
I'm not a cop, no.
"Oh, then why the questions?"
I work for the paranormal. I'm here to investigate the building, but rest assured I don't work for any sort of government or here to arrest anyone.
Okay. She kind of sighs of relief, but in a different tone. She then leans in a bit closer and says, "I've been noticing people walking in the night. Guests leaving their rooms so early. I even remember having to wake up early just to get here before noticing how empty a lot of the rooms are. They didn't even leave with anything. Even their stuff were still there. I had to clean them up and put them outside just in case anyone. She kind of sighs a bit. She looks very tired. I don't know what's happening. I mean, I don't know what's happening.
That sounds distressing. All
It
right.
it really is.
All right. Good luck with your work. Thank you very much for your service. It's hard work, is what you do. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Thank you. And she gets up and before grabbing a Windex, she looks over to you and says, Will you fix this?
I'm only human, but I'll try my hardest. It's not the first time we fixed the paranormal situations.
Okay. And she goes over to the window and continues cleaning. And then before doing that again, she says, Please be safe.
Same as you.
Anything else you would like to do first?
I say after their talk, she leaves her to do her work and she is free to do other things, but I assume you want to cut to someone else.
You can do one more thing. We got some time.
Okay. I just want to say, I'm so happy that you gave me the talk with a maid. With a maid. Yay!
Mushi, it wasn't very clear, but do you like mates? Like, it wasn't clear to me.
Guys,
Lisa!
I think my team are like maids.
Yeah, I think I have the suspicion.
I
I've been
love
like-
The real
all.
question. The real question is, does Dee like maids?
She respects
Oh,
them.
yeah.
Her parents lived in a
Hey.
humble home. They did have maids, but they always taught her to respect them.
Yeah.
I can't get over the goddamn jazz music in the background. Doesn't help that.
It's been silent on
like,
my end because I turned it off.
Right.
Yeah, I never have the music on, so
I have FNAF OST in the background right now because I ran out of Little Nightmares OST.
Bro.
It's funnier to me.
I like having the OST. It really gets me in the mood.
Yeah.
His family appears and it's just like that noise when you turn on the light and there's an animatronic in the window.
Oh, that was
Alrighty.
fun. And no, I've been like folding my hands, putting my hands on my cheeks, like, oh, maids. Okay.
Nice.
What else can she explore? We already have the cafeteria, and we have. Where did Lorelai go to?
She went to her bedroom to like look around, and then it was really just her bedroom and the hallway outside her room where Jason was scamming her.
Okay. So I wanna investigate the woman in the reception.
Alrighty. You skitter down the hall and make your way to the receptionist. Tell me, what are you doing?
What is my game plan? Shit. I didn't think I'd get this far. I could ask for another interview. But like I just want to see how she is, cuz my perception of her clearly isn't the same as reality.
Walking over, I'm assuming you're probably hiding around the corner. And you see the receptionist is at the counter, kind of just sitting there. From what you remember seeing her reading something, you just see her just staring at something on the table until you realize there's literally nothing there for her to look at. And then soon, behind her, a door opens from somewhere a little bit more down further the counter, and see a big man with blonde hair, and he
Jason
walks
Todd.
over and gives her a smooch on the cheek, which she doesn't respond and says, "Hey, honey, how you doing?" And she turns her head and stares at him. Aha, wonderful. Did we get any new guests? I just heard something not too long ago.
What does she reply?
She just stares.
So my perception of her earlier is gone now.
Yes.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh shit!
I'd like to investigate. Okay, the man would be
What
too
would you
direct.
like to investigate?
The man would be too direct. Because I feel like he's at the bottom of this. The man would be too direct and too confrontational. I feel like it would be best to stay with the woman.
Alrighty.
Vicky, what do you mean he hits me sometimes? Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
That's the first thing I say when I look at chat.
I swear you've made that joke before. Bro, okay, nothing to say.
The fuck you are walking on? I just came back.
Alright.
I want to investigate the lady.
Alrighty. This is going to be a difficulty of, let's say 4 with an ease of 1, which is a difficulty of 3.
With my training, is that the ease?
Yeah.
19!
Woo!
Woo!
Alright. So, you're able to kind of see during their conversation, or at least one-sided conversation. The man then soon gives him another smooch, to which the woman only replies by looking. And he then leaves down the corridor to assuming further in the building. The woman then looks around, almost kind of like an owl does, and sits up and walks over to the door where the man stepped through, and she pulls out some keys and unlocks the door and steps inside.
Can I follow her?
Yes, you may.
Do I have to roll stealth? Or do I just follow her?
Yes.
Man!
Yeah, you gotta roll stealth. This is all gonna be a difficulty of 5.
I have stealth at trained, so...
That's gonna be a difficulty of 4.
$17. I had to reroll,
17?
but 17.
Alright. So, you skitter across the floor and soon peek around it. The door is kind of opened ajar, and you see the woman kind of looking around and rummaging through a few filing cabinets. You assumed she was rummaging through the filing cabinet, but you kind of realize she's more direct, almost as if it's more like a pattern. And you see her pull out some reservations, and She takes them to a shredder and shreds them away. And this is where we'll head to Alicia.
Ah, shit. That was good.
Yeah, I'm here.
Alicia, what are you doing at the moment?
Alright, so remember when I said that I was doing a staring contest with the receptionist?
Mm-hmm.
Turns out, Alicia just started yapping to her, and she's just been talking to her this whole time, and obviously she hasn't seen
Let's
because,
say this.
of course, she has that little tendency to talk to people that's like kind of non-responsive.
So this is, let's say this is like a couple minutes earlier before D123 came in.
Yeah.
Okay.
So actually tell me, what does she say to the woman? Like, give me a conversation.
Right. So I took the cat home, and obviously, you know, we didn't talk to him before, so obviously he was very surprised, and I told him, but it's a little cat, and he needs a home. But he was like, Alicia, we don't have time, we're almost never here, who is gonna be with him? And I was like, I don't know, maybe I can take it to work, and I buy food, and he stays in my office until he heals, maybe I can take it to the shelter. And he was like, alright, he can stay with us. Okay, but you gotta take care of it. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll take care of it, don't worry. And you see, he swears he didn't want a cat, but every time he comes after work, he snuggles with the cat. So I know he like it. I
Oh
know
my
he
God.
like it, even though he swears he doesn't.
I'm
So
so
yeah.
invested.
Anyways, but
I love it.
I'll mute.
so yeah.
I'm gonna
I
need
can
you.
yap. I can yap this whole time, so you need to tell me when to stop. Okay.
No,
What do I roll?
no, you're good. You're good. Roll a perception difficulty of 6.
Uh, Okay. 15.
A 15.
Yes.
Let me check the number real quick. So what was the number again?
15.
A 15. You kind of get the idea she is listening. She is loving the conversation. You can even tell she's asking questions like, "Is that what happened with the cat you brought from your statement?" Like she's keeping the conversation going.
Wait, so is she talking to me?
That's what you think.
Oh. That's strange. Wait, what? So she's not talking, but I perceive it as if she is talking?
Yes.
Okay. Well, but anyway, I don't want to bore you too much. You see, I originally came because I was supposed to investigate something, but then I kind of just started talking to you. So I'm not gonna bother you anymore, and I guess I'll just investigate. But, like, I'm gonna be here. Actually, I'm just gonna be here for one night, so you cannot get me, like, yeah. But anyways, it was fun to talk to you. Bye-bye!
She stares at you with a loving smile. That's what you think, at least. And she looks back down as she's reading. So what do you do now?
Okay. So, because I'll say that, obviously, a human staring at you, like, and not talking, and just, like, staring and following you with their eyes would be very suspicious. But since you said that she's perceiving her as talking and responding, then she's not suspicious anymore. Like, probably Alicia is like, oh, maybe she was just, like, very shy. But, like, now she's talking. Like, oh. Um, so I guess I'll just, like, leave her there. And I want to try to go to my room.
Alrighty. Your room says it's going to be on the second floor. And I'm assuming you go to your room, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So you walk to your bedroom, you walk to your room, and inside you see how beautifully well done the room is. You can see how nice the bed is kind of folded. You can see there's like a nice little armchair. You can see there's even like a little television.
Oh, wow. I love staying. What do you said on the start? Echoing. Um, little pause. Yeah, I don't know why it starts randomly doing that. So yeah, I'll just mute whenever I'm not talking. So she's like, "Oh my gosh, this is so beautiful. I love going into hotels because like it's always different and it's always like a different vibe. I like to see how different people organize their rooms. So I love going into hotels. I'm so excited." And she kind of like walks around the bed and starts like looking into everything, like, oh, here's the TV, here's like a water thingy, oh my gosh, they have like a thing to make coffee, and here's a closet, and here's how the bathroom looks. And she's like, oh my gosh, I like this bathroom, maybe we should get it done like this later. And she's like just looking around, like yeah, like looking at the furniture and everything.
You I'm going to say, can you roll me a perception check on a difficulty of 5 real quick?
Ugh. So apparently a 5 is really hard to surpass. Okay, no, I don't. Nah, I didn't surpass it. I got a 3.
Ah.
Yeah.
In investigating the room, you're able to kind of like see how nice everything is. You can even see like the paintings like nicely framed. Even see one of like a nice looking tree with a farmhouse off in the distance. You can easily tell this was bought off from America.
Wait, can you repeat that again?
You see a painting near the TV that shows a tree and a farmhouse off in the distance. You can kind of tell this painting was bought off somewhere from America.
Oh, okay. So like I thought I was looking like out of the window. Like, so a painting, and the painting has a form.
Correct.
Okay. I was a little confused. All right. Um. So can I try to examine the painting or something?
If you like to. Vicky?
Yeah. Hold on.
No,
I'm
sorry.
so sorry. So
No, you're good.
I already muted the stream. It was not muted before, but I did it. So like yeah. Um I guess I would like to, because if you brought it to my attention and I have I have 2 special abilities, which is careful observation and missing detail. So
What are your skills?
careful observation, missing details, and scheme.
Tell me about the careful observation. This is for your investigators, correct?
I don't know. It just says careful observation.
Let me check that real quick.
I just have it in the list. I don't have like the definition.
You good, you good. Give me a second. So, careful observation. You take a minute to examine your surroundings. If you succeed at a difficulty of 4 perception task, you take note of an inanimate object within an immediate distance that is related to your current investigation. You see a particular color of mud on some boots, a loose thread in a coat or on a hook, disturbance of dust on a bookshelf that reveals the most recently examined book, or some other detail that another person would have likely passed that over. If there is no such detail in the area, you'll learn that too, and know that you can move on as there's nothing of note there. If there are 2 or more details, you still just make 1 roll. You'll learn 1 detail if you succeed at a difficulty 4 task, a second detail if you succeed at a difficulty 5 task, and the third detail if you succeed at a difficulty 6 task, and so forth.
Hmm.
So do you like to use it?
Yeah, I wanna try.
Alrighty. So roll me a number.
Ah, I got a 10.
A 10?
Yeah.
And this is against a 4, so hold on. It might be something good.
How? If it was a difficulty of 4, that's kind of high.
That is true. You're unable to spot anything out of the ordinary.
Ah. How many times can I keep trying to roll for investigation?
How much XP do you have?
I have. Hold on. I have 3 XP. Oh, why do I have so little? I have 3 XP.
Would you like to use it?
Like to roll again.
Yes.
Let's try again. And let me take it off. Did we gain any extra XP for last session?
Yeah, I believe I sent it to in the server. Didn't I?
I think so. Because if that's the case, then I do have more than 3.
Alrighty. Let me check real quick.
Yeah. The music again. I love it. Yeah, because I remember I used up to like max everything out, and then I was left with 3.
You got 3 points of XP. So you got an additional 3.
Ah, so I have 6. Okay. Alright. Then I'm good. Let me use that. Okay, 5. And then let's roll. Let's see. No, I don't like that one. Yeah.
What'd you roll?
First, I rolled an 8, so I took XP once more to roll again, and I got a 7. I'm getting pretty bad rolls.
You can spend as much XP as you want, though I do consider not using XP just for rerolls.
Mm.
But it's really up to you.
Let me try one more time, and that's it. Okay, I got a 16. I got a 16.
Woo! Alrighty. This is going to
Did I
cost
succeed?
1. Yes, you're going to cost 1 intellect point, so get rid of 1 point away from intellect.
Not the pole, right? But the bigger number.
From the bigger number, yes.
Okay. Why do I have them different again? Hold on, let me fix this. Okay. So, alright. 1 point of intellect. There you go.
So,
Uh-huh.
you notice from the glimmer of the TV, or the reflection, you see something catching your eye from under the bed.
I try to reach it.
From under
I
the
look
bed,
under the bed.
From under the bed, you pull out a suitcase, specifically that for traveling.
Oh. I steal. I'm kidding. Alright.
Vicky, don't commit theft.
It's not me, it's Alicia.
No, Alicia.
No,
no,
Alicia.
No.
I have a permit, it's okay. Alright, so
I have a permit, it's okay.
I try to open it.
Opening, you see just a bunch of clothes here and there. But you do notice a necklace.
Girl.
On the necklace,
Hello.
necklace,
Go on.
you see there's a closed eye symbol on a hand, on a circular tablet, kind of metal looking necklace. And just giving a whiff from it, for some reason you smell brackish water.
Oh my god. Not again. The freaking Macintosh, does this belong to you? What is this? I'm going back to the Shallows Institute and asking him, like, oh, does this belong to you? Did you left it here? I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. So obviously, but like, yeah, realistically, she's like, oh, I recognize this smell. Like, this is like the same scent that it was like back in the institute. Then I guess she just Rochelle. Let me close the chat. 1 second. Okay. And yeah, she takes a look at it and she recognizes like the smell. And I say that she tries to look for a name tag in the in the thing. Not in the necklace, but like in the suitcase. Was that the name?
Yes. Do you wish to
Okay,
look
yeah.
more into it?
I think, yeah.
You rummage through it, and passing over some clothes, you pull out a really, really black robe. Like, it's kind of that one material where light is unable to reflect off of it.
Oh!
And then you see, just feeling around, you feel a pocket.
Wait. Say it again. I feel what in the pocket?
You feel a note, something of paper.
Okay. I try to grab it. And read it.
On the note, it reads some kind of schedule. 12 a.m. at Hither Green Chapel.
Chapel.
And this is where we'll head to Lorelei.
Give me these cliffhangers, I swear. Flash pops.
Oh my god. This is... Okay. I'm in myself.
Okay. Have a pen away. Okay. Okay. So, I feel like as everything was going on, Lorelei is she hasn't really found much in her room, but she is kind of like like she has this thing she bought off Jason, the cross with the rose on, and now that her like panic has worn off, she's kind of just looking at it cautiously.
It is very beautiful to look at. You trace the rim of the cross that eventually reaches to the metal rose. It reminds you of the gift basket that that Argyle gave you, having similar roses.
She blushes at the thought of the roses. They were beautiful, very beautiful. She had put them in like a little vase in her office.
So what do you do?
She's so suspicious of like the cross, but she doesn't really. She's just like she knows that she probably shouldn't have bought it off of Jason, but she's like, this I may need to keep an eye on, and I think she probably like keeps it like. Do I put it around her neck? Do I?
It's up to you.
I'm just so indecisive because she's already made a bad decision. How many more bad decisions can she make? I'll save it off for now. She puts it in her pocket, and I think she all of them at once. Yeah, she oh shit, I haven't haven't thought this through, because she found nothing in the room, unless maybe she could probably look again, but I doubt she'd probably find anything, and I don't know where else there is to look around the hotel.
Exploring around, you see how beautifully decorated the place is for being a cheap, well, somewhat cheap motel of a bed and breakfast place. You see down the hall someone exiting their room. A very lean looking man, and he's kind of wearing some nonchalant looking clothes that kind of lean off of his shoulder a bit.
I feel like I think she's probably like a little enamored by how pretty the places look. So I feel like with Jason, she accidentally bumps into him, but instead of like him doing that, it's her into him, and she kind of like her hip kind of like catches with his arm. It's like oh, terribly sorry.
Oh, no problem, man.
She's kind of like a little like blubbering mess again. She did me like a little on edge. Oh. Wow, Sophia, I need to close the chat. Okay. Concentrate. Think of something. I'm sorry, I'm trying to... Okay.
You're good.
Okay. I feel like maybe she... just to, like, positive, she's like, I'm sorry, yeah, I'm fine, I hope you're okay, but, just real quick before you disappear, have you noticed anything potentially strange around here?
He kind of looks at you and then dozes off a bit. He has like hair go over his face, and he kind of shrugs and says, "Nothing problem here, dude. I mean, I did hear some noises, gnarly noises somewhere in the night. I think I heard someone attacking someone. I don't know, man."
Sounds... Thank you for... Thank you for your time, sir. And she, like, gives him an appreciative smile and gentle pat on the shoulder. She walks off, and she's kind of like, yeah.
Wait, you walk off?
Wait, wait, shit, oh fuck, I'm not concentrating. Is this meant to be important? I am so sorry,
No. It's okay. I'm just understanding. Sorry, I kind of dozed off right there.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize. I didn't know if it was meant to be like important or something.
No, it's okay.
She... Yeah, I think she does like walk off because I think she's getting like suspicious, and I think she might want to like do something to like maybe I don't know. It's like it's a religious trap or something. I don't fucking know. Like exercise something. She's not like someone who talks to people. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I will say he does smell of pot.
I feel like she probably does cough at that. Kind of like as she walks away, she kind of like discreetly kind of wipes, like pushes by her nose.
You okay?
Yeah, I don't know, I was kind of put on the spot. I really did not know what to do. It's like,
Sorry.
it's fine. I kind of just worried for a second and kind of panicked.
No, that's okay. It's all right. I'll say, walking down the stairs, you notice, the reception desk, and see D123, near the door, peeking into the room.
I think she like is kind of relieved to see someone else because it's like, oh, she's kind of struggling here. And she kind of like calls out to D123, like, D123, here.
Oh, I'm in the middle of something. Oh, Lorelai.
So sorry.
No, it's alright.
She kind of
Am I done?
like,
You go on. Chezzy, go on.
I thought you were talking to Endo for a second there. Shit. Hey. Yeah. And she's like, yeah. I'm just so sorry. Have you found anything?
Oh, I found a lot of things. Am I done looking at the lady? Is there anything left notable for her to be doing?
You do notice that she's kind of just standing there, looking at the shredder.
Okay, goddamn. They're like, darling, let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else.
Okay.
My room is
And she, like,
currently being
follows us
cleaned.
somewhere.
My room is currently being cleaned. Let's go to yours.
Yes, it's probably for the best. And she leads her there. And she's also like as they're like a little distance between the front desk and her room. She probably starts like filling her in. I was trying to see if there's anything going on with with my room, just in case there's something that affects people when they go into the room. And halfway through, a man, a businessman, came over, and well, he was quite insistent on getting jewelry to me, but he was quite forceful about it. I think it kind of put me off.
Well, that's how it is with less well-off neighborhoods, Lorelai. They are quite insistent with their business adventures.
And I think it probably was. I don't know if it was a good idea or not to have. I think of me.
I do believe you.
A bit.
I do believe you when you say that he's rather forceful. This entire building is quite strange.
Yeah.
You said that you bought something. What was it?
It was this, and she pulls out the little silver cross with the rose and gems on. It did look pretty, but I don't think I trust it. I really shouldn't have bought it, but he was so insistent.
Alright. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I think this is valuable to have at the moment. Keep it to yourself and we can study it in the lab, won't you?
Okay, it's just shit.
Whoa, profanity,
I really-
Lorelai. Are you alright?
that was me. That was me. I'm just trying to figure out what to say.
You said that a
Yes.
man came over to you and told you that he saw someone attack somebody.
I didn't say that. I
Oh,
didn't say that. Yeah, I just
shit.
It's
Forget
pretty
what
much
I
reality.
said. I read your mind.
I'm not surprised that that's probably the least of my worries right now.
Psychosis,
Yes,
more like psychic. Sorry.
Did I mind powers and shit?
Yeah, go on, Lorelai. Sorry for interrupting.
It's okay. Yeah, yes. I, I, I met with this other guy as I was coming to you. He mentioned this, someone being attacked in the night, but I don't know how, fruitful his story may be, due to, him smelling of marijuana.
It's fair, those people are quite unreliable with their substance use. Shut up, Nerfy. I'm going to kill you. Okay. So, I think I figured out that what we're saying may not be what it seems. What Ryan and Nathaniel said were right. The woman in the reception desk does seem rather strange, eerie, doesn't talk much. She is not what we saw her earlier. And she is the businesswoman of the operation. And her husband, I think her husband might be. No, this is just a theory, but I think her husband might be at the bottom of this.
Potentially. Well, at least, we have this cross I got for, future examination, but I think you're right. The receptionist had given me quite the cold stare, even if she was polite. I really believe that she could be a victim of possession.
Yes, exactly. And if her husband,
Closed.
if only, correct. Can I investigate around Lorelai's room, because I know you said that she failed it last time.
Yes, you may.
I would like to cast Observer's Effect.
Do you have the description on what it does?
Yes. Hold on, let me get it for you. When you look around an immediate area, if there are any hidden clues significant to the current investigation, you notice them.
Alrighty. Roll me 1d6. That will be the difficulty.
2.
Alright. Now roll for that difficulty.
I still have investigation untrained.
So it'll just be by 1.
Yay.
So you don't have to roll for anything.
Yippee! Yippee!
You, looking around, you notice a suitcase under the bed.
I saw that.
Would...
I thought that was sound effects.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Lorelai, check this out.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't see that first time round. And she helps 123 pull it out from under the bed.
Yeah, she's small. She needs help from a big, strong woman.
There were
You underneath it, you pull out the suitcase, and on it, it has like a bit of a floral, like a coastal design to it, and there's a little name tag and an address. But the one that catches you the most reads Loretta Randall on the little name tag.
Loretta Randall?
Isn't that the one with the statement?
Oh, right. Oh, this was her room. This was her room.
Oh no. I think Lorelai kind of like rushes to open the suitcase to see if there's anything.
You see it's just like a whole bunch of rummage of clothes, some little trinkets, and even like a spray can for her hair, but nothing much. But you do notice the suitcase right next to the post of the bed frame, and kind of notice it's a little bit kicked in a bit, almost as if someone ran into it.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Is that a different suitcase at the side of the bed, or is it the same suitcase?
This is the same suitcase.
Okay. What?
And this, no. And this is where we'll take our camera to Nathaniel and Ryan.
Oh boy, time for Nathaniel to just stand there again. Yippee!
Well, you can join the conversation if you like.
I won't mind if you do.
No, I will start the conversation. So, Nathaniel looks at everyone, Ryan and other people whose name I'm already forgetting because I'm dumb. Just kind of looks around the room and taps his fingers together before just going. I feel like I'm missing some context here. Who are you?
Oh, right. Yeah, you were echoing. Yeah. Sorry.
Where's lowering volume? I didn't realize how low it was. Anyway.
Right. Anyway, is the stream playing from your speakers? Because it's repeating really clearly.
No, I can't pause what I'm listening to because I didn't realize how loud that was. My apologies. Okay, anyway.
Anyway. Damn, it's still going. Shit.
What the fuck? What? I'm not watching the stream.
Headphones?
What's going on?
I think it's Discord then.
Discord. I'm sorry.
No, it's alright.
Maybe if I.
Did you say something, Mushy?
I went, do you have headphones, Nexus?
Oh, right.
No, and even if I did, the casing that I have for my phone just doesn't fit any headphones in, and I've tried before.
Ah, okay.
Well, I'll just mute, don't worry.
You can just mute up
right.
when Nerfy's talking or something. Because it does get... Yeah.
Shit.
Again, I'm sorry.
Oh,
good.
well, right, yeah. Nathaniel. Manny. Uh, well, Nathaniel, this is Manny. My... Can I say that again? Because I'm so out of it. Nathaniel, this is Manny, my, husband.
Former
Hey.
husband.
Wait, you were gay this whole time?
Okay. Yes, Nathaniel.
You should have noticed.
Manny looks at the two of you and tells the kids, "All right, kids, meet me out in the car. I'll be right with you." Pritia kind of nervously steps up and walks over to Daniel. Daniel looks at you, Ryan, and says, "Ryan, is that you? Where have you been?" Daniel,
Hey,
please. Go ahead.
Oh, just waiting for you to continue.
No, that's all I was going to say.
Oh, okay. Hey, Danny boy. Long time no see. Feel like I'm going to be saying that a lot now.
Daniel is kind of stunned for words. He looks at you a bit shocked, and he kind of runs over and gives you a hug.
Ryan reciprocates immediately. He's... After all the stuff that's been happening at once, he is trying and half failing to hold back tears.
He kind of looks a little bit heartbroken, but tries to from crying a bit, and he looks over to you and says, is this a friend of yours?
Yeah, this is Nathaniel. He's a scientist.
I'm an investigator, but I guess that's close enough. It's nice to meet, I suppose, the family?
Yes, yeah. He's an investigator? I thought he did science. Anyway.
No, I investigate. That's my entire job, Ryan.
Yeah, so he does that.
Manny kind of walks over to Daniel and says, "Daniel, please just get in the car. I'll be out there in a bit." Daniel looks a little bit stunned, but he obliges and he says, bye, Dad."
Bye. See you, Danny.
And Pritia walks by and looks to you and Nathaniel and doesn't say anything as she walks with Nathaniel to the car. It is now just only you and Manny.
Oh, Nathaniel's just gonna... Okay. Okay.
You said Nathaniel, not Daniel. I knew you meant Daniel, but I'm just letting you know that.
Right. So...
Yeah. What are you doing here?
It's, for work. I got a few faulty wires here and there, you know.
Oh, you're still doing the repairman business, I see.
Electrician.
Right. Yeah. And
I didn't
yeah,
I didn't expect to see you here. Or ever. I hope at least the payments have been coming through.
yeah. Thank you for that. Decided to go out and take a little trip with the kids. Thought it'd be nice for them since we haven't gone out for a while.
Sounds fun.
Yeah. How you said you were an investigator. Why are you here with Ryan?
We were just hanging out. Yeah, hanging out because that's what friends do. Yes, exactly.
I see.
Friends. We are friends.
Friends, yeah, friends.
Yeah,
I see.
friends.
How long have you known each other?
I'd say 2 years. Manny, listen, this... I know it makes me sound terrible, but this is not what it looks like. He's just... I've just come here with a team to deal with something. It's a bit dangerous, so...
Dangerous? What do you mean? Getting police involved?
It might come to that. I guess I'd advise you to leave with the kids as soon as possible.
Sure. Yeah, I'll go do that.
Wait, hold on. It's been so long since I've seen you,
Ryan,
Yes?
are you taking care of yourself?
Ryan tries to glance subtly at his shaking hands. And I think Manny could tell from like his disheveled look that he knows the answer to that question.
I see. Even after all this time, I thought, never mind. I'll just go. It was a pleasure meeting you, Nathaniel, and I do hope your investigation goes well.
Oh, of course. It was wonderful to meet you too.
He kind of chuckles and does like a awkward finger gun, and then he looks over to Ryan and he says, "Good day."
Ryan doesn't want him to leave. He wants to say something to have him back, to have his family back. Oh.
He.
Yep,
Go ahead.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
You sure? Okay. I'll call you. Okay?
He kind of gives like a non-responsive look, and you can kind of tell he doesn't expect a phone call. He knows the answer, but he gives a reassuring smile and says, "Thank you," and he leaves.
Yeah, watching Manny leave, Ryan's just... He starts sobbing. Then he sits down, holding his head in his hands.
Nathaniel, seeing this and understanding the tension, even if he's not the most comfortable with it, he goes and kind of puts a hand on Ryan's shoulder. Not a full-on hug, because he doesn't know if Ryan's okay with that, but at least a hand on his shoulder to help ground him.
He can't help but think that he's right back where he started when his parents kicked him out. That maybe he's just resigned to living on the fringes of society with no one to look out for him. I'm sorry. Ugh, I'm so sorry, Nathan. Maybe you should just go on without me. I'll catch up.
Hey now, I may not know everything that happened back there, and I definitely felt a bit standoffish or standoutish, whichever one it is, but I'm not leaving you here like this. We can take our time, alright? Just try your best to calm down. That is all I can really ask for you to do. I'll be here. If you need me to stop touching you, give you a hug maybe? Would that be nice? A hug?
Ryan looks to him for a few moments, and then he immediately pulls him in real quickly into a big hug.
Nathaniel does his best to wrap his scrawny arms around Ryan's just figure, but you can tell it's genuine, even if it's hard for him to do.
I'm so sorry about what I said about Caroline. This is all happening so fast, and believe it or not, it feels like at the institute, this stuff just drags by these days.
I know you weren't and probably aren't in the right state of mind. I didn't take the mention of her too personally, especially since it's more so you implied that I would be a bad husband more than just mentioning her name. Just... I understand everything is happening so fast. That's why I'm saying we sit down and take a breather. Everyone needs a breather. Even you. Even if you think you don't deserve it, everyone does.
Ryan nods. Okay. Okay. He pats the seat next to him. And, I guess he just lets him sit quietly beside him.
Nathaniel will take the seat next to him, just almost, I'd say, leaning against him. Again, for that, contact to know that he's still there, even if Ryan thinks there's no one else.
Cool, I think that finishes the scene.
It does. It is. Time passes by as soon nighttime comes, everyone is getting ready to go to bed after the dinner. I'm assuming all of you guys are in the same room after having a nice dinner. The owner comes up to one of you and says, "Well, I'm happy for you guys to stay over. Is there anything we can help you out with?"
I guess I tell him like, oh no, thank you very much. You're so sweet. Does any of you guys want something?
I think what we had is just fine enough, thank you.
I agree.
I had a big meal yesterday. I'm fasting.
Ryan stares at the plate in front of him. He barely had anything on it to begin with, but he's barely touched it.
The food on there kind of just glances back. It's a bit of like a roast beef. Actually, not even a roast beef. It's more like a meatloaf kind of dinner. It kind of just sags in front of you. The owner sees you and says, "Hey, champ, everything all right?"
Food's great.
Happy you're enjoying it. And you, lovely lady, I hope you're also enjoying your stay here. He points over to Lorelei.
Yes, I am. I am enjoying it. Thank you.
That's a lovely necklace you have there. Where'd you get it from?
Trump.
And she... yeah. There was a salesman that gave it to me. I think it's pretty pretty. I think it... yeah. I think it's very pretty.
It twinkles from the chandelier up, and it's very beautiful to look at. The owner then claps his hand together and says, "Well, we'll have breakfast in the morning just for you guys. Please enjoy your stay." And before he leaves, he says, "Oh, hey, honey." And at the entrance of the room is the woman, and she kind of stares blankly at all of you guys.
Nathaniel is very
Is it-
uncomfortable by this.
Is it the woman from the reception, or is that another one?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
She kind of looks around and then, in a swift motion, raises her hand and points behind her. I'm going to need everyone to roll a difficulty of 6 on perception.
Holy sh!
Oh god.
18, baby!
17.
God! Oh no! My
12.
dice fell on the floor. Got fucking 4.
Vicky is just not seeing it. It's so funny.
What'd you get, Nathaniel?
Got a 4.
Alrighty. So, Vicky, Alicia, Nathaniel, and Ryan, you both understand that she means that it's bedtime and it's getting late. So everyone should probably start hitting the bed. But Lorelai and D123, you don't hear anything from her, and as she's just kind of pointing and staring.
I rolled a stealth and I got a 17. I want D123 to pass on the notes to everyone else in the table to catch them up on what she's been seeing.
What does the note read?
It basically like tells them about all her findings, like the lady's suitcase, the interview with the maid, what she saw with the woman, and like, you know, all that stuff.
I see. All of you get past these notes, and reading it, you kind of also notice that the woman starts walking towards the kitchen as she just leaves the room. Ain't she a mystery? Always running off somewhere.
Was she always like that?
I'd probably say she started acting up ever since we hired that new cook. Though I think it's just she's starting to get a little bit shy. She's usually always quiet.
I see. How long has the cook been working?
We recently hired him 2 months ago, if I'm not mistaken. Excellent cook, makes the best eggs you can ever have here in London.
D123 said she was fasting. She did not eat dinner.
Ah,
I got my brain in. I street smarts.
You really are psychic. You really are psychic.
She's
Oh
skilled
shit, we just
for-
ate that! Oh no!
I told you I was fasting.
yeah,
I'm fine.
that's what I'm saying. Like, oh, we just had dinner.
Sorry, I'm zoning in and out.
It's all good.
Me too.
Okay, so what else is a good question to ask the guy? So it's the cook. Holy shit. So it's not him. Oh my god. Okay, so are we all on the same page? Are we like just a break from the roleplay? Because like I know we zone out when it's not our turns. Do we?
So the note
Yeah.
said that the woman wasn't actually talking or anything. Is that it?
She wasn't talking or anything. She said that the owners have been weird. The maid from earlier said that the owners have been weird. There was definitely more. The suitcase that they found with like Alicia and with Lorelai. It's in all written in the note, and I'm putting that out as a shortcut for us to be all on the same page at once.
Okay. I think we got it.
What's another good question to ask the guy? Well, we have him.
I'm going to give you the count of 3. If you
No!
don't give me- if you don't give me a good answer. 3,
You know what, mate? You know
2.
what? This cook has some serious craftsmanship. I wouldn't mind talking shop with the guy.
Oh, I don't think he wouldn't mind. Yeah, come with me. And he kind of like pats you on the back and gestures you to the kitchen.
No, don't pull that on me.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh
I'm
no! Oh no! Oh no!
You got into like a rare. You got into a rare situation where there's time limit.
Really? Oh shit. Okay. It scares me. Scary. I loved it. Don't do it again, but I loved it.
Alrighty. So what does everyone do before Ryan goes?
Uh, I
Sure,
propose.
Daniel didn't find anything.
I should share what I found. Like, I found the necklace, I found the robe, I found the note, I found a lot of things.
Yeah. Okay, so away from the roleplay, like catch me up on what you found again.
Okay, so Alicia was looking around her room, and she found like a suitcase under the bed. And the suitcase didn't have any name or anything, but she opened it and she found three things. First, she found a necklace with a smell like whatever water. What was the name again of the smell?
Brackish water.
How Macintosh smells. And she was like, "Oh, this smells just like him." So that was the first thing. The second thing was a black robe in which she also found in a pocket a note with a schedule that said 12. I don't remember if it was 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. And it said something about a chapel.
They keep. I imagine Alicia and D123 are like passing notes to each other on her notebook, and like D123 writes down the words "cult?" ?
Wait, what? What was the word?
Cult ?
Oh. And Alicia writes down the in question marks. Not in question marks, like in quotation marks, like maybe, who knows? Should we go there?
She gives her a look and nods and turns back to Ryan. Like, Ryan, it's very hot in the kitchen. You best be careful with what you touch and what you interact with.
Yeah!
Oh,
You don't want to get burned like me.
yeah. I wasn't born yesterday, D. Ryan doesn't entirely get that what you're talking about, but I think he's
Oh my
gonna
God.
be cautious.
I'm gonna kill him.
He's so
My team
busy
is stupid.
thinking about his divorce.
Just basically, yeah, be cautious or whatever. Be smart. Don't eat anything.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
Does Lorelai and Nathaniel have any input?
But yeah, she tells them about the necklace and the guy that she met, and how she's kind of like suspicious of it, but she thinks it's very pretty, nonetheless.
One last thing. She asks the guy before he leaves with Ryan. What do you know about this Jason Trump?
Oh, that guy. He's a bit of a chatterbox. That's all I can really say. If I'm going to be honest, a bit sketchy, if you know what I mean.
Lorelai kind of sinks into her chair, like, uh-oh.
I've been hearing it on the newspaper about what's been happening in the hotel, about like violence has squatters or people who's been doing a lot of recreational drugs been staying here?
Oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah. Thinking of kicking him out sometime tonight. I just wanted to be nice to have some dinner. Just one of those kids, just thinking doing drugs is cool and all that, you know. And he kind of like does like a gesture of quote unquote on drugs.
That's not the guy I was referring to. Shit. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. Someone else ask something. Shit. God, I can't be the only one carrying this group, guys.
Nathaniel, after, like, kind of keeping quiet about, the whole, I learned way too much about my best friend in the span of, like, 30 minutes. He, then, hold on, let me, sorry, I'm so nervous of whether or not you can hear that. What was the name of the owner? Brian, you said? That was the name of the guy?
He is their owner.
The owner. But is the owner's name Brian? Am I hearing that properly? Or do we not have the name?
His name is Henry.
Emily, sorry.
Henry.
Henry Thornton.
Okay. Sorry, no, I was making stupid FNAF reference.
Maybe. Ooh.
Got your joke.
So I apologize that I didn't hear the name properly. So I feel like Nathaniel he's way too curious about the decor because he feels like it has something to do with all the cursed sleepwalking as well. Like, especially, I feel like he didn't like the paintings, to be honest. So he's just like, I do have one more question. Why this aesthetic? I've not seen many places over here with such almost... I only refer to it as a cottage-like aesthetic.
Oh, it's very wonderful here. The wallpapers are absolutely beautiful. We got them not too long ago.
Just how long ago was it, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, probably ever since we've gotten to cook. I was suggested getting this new wallpaper. Actually, I got this good steal from this person. I can't remember his name. Edward Edward Bluebat, something along the lines of that.
Alright, that's interesting. Nathaniel is giving D123 a bit of a, like a knowing side eye with that, like, response of the wallpaper and the chef connection.
Yes, me and you in the same wavelength. Investigators. Whoa, women and men in STEM. This is our women and men in STEM investigators. Yeah, people in investigation.
Yeah. Investigative goals. Let's go.
Ah, shit. Okay. Oh god, that was so sus. That was so good, Endo. I'm so happy. I love mysteries. I love mysteries.
So cool.
All right. Thank you. Have a lovely night. And Ryan, again, be careful with what you find in the kitchen.
Huh? Right. Blue bags. Got it.
Well, I think the cook will love you. And this is where we'll take Ryan to the kitchen. The kitchen is a bit what you kind of expect. Just a kitchen. You can see there's like a long metal table. See some cooking wares, some dishes, and a sink. And you see a few waitresses along with a really big guy. Not big as your size, but kind of like plump. And he and Henry Thornton, the owner, says, "Hey, Bobby, this guy here wants to check out your cooking skills." And he and the supposed person, the cook, turns around very slowly and stares. Ryan, I'm going to need you to do a level 6 perception check.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
9.
You can
Can I
tell this
reroll?
guy's... Oh, yeah, you can reroll.
Thank you.
You can also use your ciphers or something if they help.
Just give me a second, I gotta take away the 1 XP that I just used. Yeah, so, it's been nice knowing you guys.
No!
I rolled a 1.
Ah!
Uh-oh. You can
Ryan's
tell
being
you can
cooked.
tell this guy is you can tell this guy is extremely friendly, giving you a nice greet and a handshake.
Nothing suspicious here. Hey, nice to meet you, Bobby.
You think he says something about greeting you and asking what you like.
I mostly deal with like Punjabi cuisine, is recipes from my mother and all that. I'm just wondering how you got that like aromatic flavor in the meatloaf.
He looks at you and he kind of gives you some basics, like, the entire recipe of how the meatloaf was made, even how the temperature should be exact for it.
Yeah, Ryan's just
He's
like
not.
listening along. Yep, sorry.
No, it's all right.
No,
The
I'm just saying,
owner
Ryan's listening.
the owner pats you on the back and says, "Haha, didn't I tell you? He's a great cook, getting everything in exact detail."
Yeah. Nice guy. Can I try roll perception to look around the kitchen?
Yes, you may. This is going to be a difficulty of 3.
Okay. That's a 9.
A 9?
Yeah.
Let me check. I don't know if you've reached it or not, but you never know. And you're about to look around, trying to get the scenery, when just in front of you, or when you turn around, you see the receptionist just staring at you.
Whoa, hey. Hi.
She says nothing, but she turns around while still looking at you and points outwards, out to the entrance and exit of the kitchen.
I was just, having a talk with Bobby. No need. We weren't quite done. He was just gonna share a bit more, one of his secret ingredients, eh?
Yeah, honey. Just a little curiosity ain't gonna hurt anyone. And she looks over to the man, and then to Bobby, and then to you. I'm gonna need you to roll another difficulty of 6.
Oh my
Of
fucking
perception.
god. 11.
11?
This is so painful.
Yeah. Oh, God.
You can tell that she is tired and is wanting you to just go to bed. Just kindly asking you to leave.
Ryan.
Don't be. No, go ahead.
Oh. No, like you can go first. Interesting.
The owner says, honey, don't be rude. He was just curious, weren't you?
Yeah. What he said.
But I think she's right. It's getting late, and we have to clean up for tomorrow. You like
You
yourself
sure?
some orange juice?
I'd take a bottle to go.
Mighty-o, Bobby, if you will. And you see Bobby kind of still staring at you, walks over to the fridge, and grabs you a whole chug container of orange juice and kind of like rudely shoves it into your chest for you to take it.
Alright. Yeah. Well, thank you all. I suppose I'll go share this with the group. Ryan
See you
stumbles a
tomorrow.
bit. Yeah. Ryan stumbles a bit walking out the door. Eddie's actually struggling to hold the orange juice. In fact, since it's such a big bottle, would I have to roll because of the tremors?
Yes, you may. It's going to be a difficulty of 5 for might.
Fuck. I shouldn't have said that. 6. Someone, please, why didn't someone else say something?
You
could have gone like,
drop...
oh, do you want to come with me? No, you didn't do that. You didn't do that.
Oh my god, don't be so mean!
Sorry.
Can I pretend I spot the orange juice from far away and I'm
Let him
like,
drop
oh my
it first.
god, it's that orange juice I
Are we
wanted.
even anywhere near the dining room?
You're just about the entrance before you're about to drop the orange juice.
Right. Okay, well, go on describing, Endo.
It's kind of heavy. It is kind of like heavy, but you've held heavier things before. I mean, you've carried a safe just not too long ago. But due to your tremors, you accidentally drop it, and it spills all over the floor.
Shit. I'm really sorry. My hands, my body just doesn't like to listen to me these days. I can clean it up for you.
The woman just stares along with Bobby, the chef, and they just both point out to the exit.
Fair.
You sure they're all right?
Oh god.
He was just a lot more animated a minute ago. They seem dazed.
Well, I mean, I don't know much about Bobby, but I do know my honey Smoopsupoo right here, and he kind of like pokes her at the cheek. She is just still staring, but yeah, don't worry, we can clean this up.
Ryan is stuck in his own personal hell.
I love that. It's like such a punch in the gut to see this married, happy man to Ryan.
This is literally just the episode where he gets punished for all of his wrongdoings.
Good.
Sorry, but it's only Ryan.
Ryan, not wanting to watch this scene anymore, just awkwardly shuffles out the door and stumbles back to the dining room, trying to holding back even more tears.
Oh.
So bad news, guys. I got nothing. I
Dear.
Don't trust the food.
yeah. Well, honestly, that Bobby guy seemed nice at first, but then he just switched off.
So
I
it's
did try
is it
to
not
grab
the cook?
this.
Is it not the cook?
I don't know. I did try to grab something from the kitchen, but I spilled it. Yeah, they weren't too happy after that.
So,
Oh,
what does
dear.
everyone do at the moment?
Nathaniel does not actually know what to do and is a little concerned by the fact that he doesn't know what to do. Because considering the stuff about the cook and that he's eaten the food already, he is very concerned about this.
Am I the only one who hasn't eaten the food? You guys are so stupid. I love you.
What the hell? How would we
Think
know
about
what the
it.
food did to people?
Hi, he was too worried about. Nathaniel was worried about one of his friends. Of course, he didn't think about the food.
Yeah.
Oh,
How would we know?
Total dumbass.
I
Doesn't
knew.
know what to do.
No,
This
you
is the
didn't.
sketchiest
You just
place
went
we've
into
ever
fasting.
seen. What?
Did you just like went into fasting? Like, did you actually went into fasting because you had a suspicion? I thought it was just because of a random thing.
No, if you look at the recording, I said no thank you, I'm fasting, and so that implies that she's not taken anything. It was because of suspicion.
Oh. I thought she was just not hungry. I honestly thought she was just not hungry. Like, oh, I don't want to eat.
No.
I feel like it's
Well.
one of those like. Nathaniel was so worried about everything else that the moment he learned about the chef is connected to the wallpaper, he knew that he was fucked already.
This is the sketchiest place we've ever been to. How do you get?
Well,
yes, and
yes, and
do you want to keep cussing us out in character?
Women instead.
Woman
What?
instead.
Wait. Speaking of women in STEM, you could like test the food, right? Like
I
take a
am
sample
not-
back.
I am not testing the food, but we we can take a sample back.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
meant.
but
I
we're
didn't
not-
want you to eat it.
Ah, okay.
I guess we can. If we don't pass out before.
I am pretty tired, but I'm not sure if it's because of... I'm not sure it's because of the hard investigating me and Nathaniel did all day, or not. Right, Nathaniel?
It's quite early.
Right.
Yeah. By the way, did you guys find out anything?
Yeah, did you
What?
find out anything? Well, Lorelai.
Oh yeah,
Alicia, and
Lorelai,
I-
did you find it?
I was
Yeah,
asking
Lorelai.
you, Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unfortunately, not.
Lorelai looks at... Ryan looks at Nathaniel in betrayal. We were a bit... busy.
Ryan, you can just tell us. You can tell the others what happened. I'm sure they won't mind.
I just ran into an old friend. We got to talking. He didn't know nothing about this place though.
Old friend, don't you? Oh, sure, we'll go with that.
Nathaniel, drop it.
All right, I'm sorry.
So, do any of you guys head in for the night?
I don't
No.
think. Yeah, it's probably not safe, but if we just took the jewelry and the food back, maybe. I don't think we should stay here until nightfall.
I think
And that's. Yeah, sorry.
one of us, not one of us, but like half of us could maybe go back to the institute, and the other half could just stay here and see what would happen.
Since Steve
I mean-
hasn't tried
Wait.
any of it, maybe she should go with the stuff. More reliable that way.
That's true.
Alright. Mishi, I know you usually don't think too deep into it, but like, what kind of doctor is Steve?
Surgeon, there.
Like, let's
Surgeon.
let's just okay. All right. Okay. So let's just pretend she knows how to do lab work. Okay. I'll just pretend she knows. Yeah. Let's just assume
Okay.
she does know.
She has several doctorates. She's 50. It's fine.
Yeah, she has studied so many things, y'all. She's a
Yeah,
zoologist, she's a
yeah,
botanist,
yeah,
she's a chemist, she's everything.
Yeah, women
The
in
woman in
STEMs.
There's all those.
Yeah.
Women in STEMs.
Me and Mushy
Okay.
always going for the same joke.
Women in
since-
stems.
Alright, so D.
Yeah, Alicia?
So are you planning on taking back this to analyze it?
Yes, I do.
Alright. So, and Alicia goes, looks into her pockets. These are the keys of the lab. Don't lose them, because I already lost the other copy I had. This is the only one I had left. Oh, please take care of it.
Of course, of course. Oh, what a cute
Alright.
keychain. Oh, did you always have
And-
this?
Yes, I keep adding more. There is more keychains than keys in there.
Is that
Well,
Naruto?
two heads there. What?
Just looking at the keychain. Is that Naruto?
I guess, yeah.
Naruto and not what a fucking video game is.
I'm joking, I don't know. Go ahead.
Losing my mind. It's not Naruto.
It is. It
It's
is now.
It is now, yay!
It is now. Same with the cat. Oh, I didn't bring the cat. You did now. You have a cat now.
Yes, and.
Yes, Anne.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Go ahead, Ryan.
Well. Yeah.
Right. Well, two heads are better than one. You're both in whatever the hell you do. Maybe you'd get things done quicker if you just went together.
I guess. I just hope that nothing happens in the
Also,
time.
D, you could keep an eye on Alicia if she shows any weird signs.
Ryan,
Yes, D.
you're a big guy. If you happen to be hallucinating and turn out to attack me, I will not be able to fend you off. In the Institute, I could at least fend you off because there are gods there. I need you to come with me.
But you're going by yourself anyway.
I'm
None of
going
us
by
were coming with
myself.
you.
Why?
What? What do you mean?
You said
why?
that, can Ryan come, pleading, and I was like, okay, here's an excuse, and now you don't want to. I'm confused.
I changed my mind.
Okay, never mind, Ryan.
I'm not sure it would be like. I'm not sure like what good reason Ryan would have to go with her. I do want to go, but I don't know. I just want to give the others a chance to go.
Okay, women in STEM! Yay!
A woman in STEM
To
again.
war.
Also, someone has to drive, and it's not gonna be D123.
I'm legally not allowed to drive.
Alicia, with those possible drugs in your system, would that even be safe?
I can drive.
Would it be safer than the woman in the straitjacket? Which one's worse?
Pick your poison.
Let's just
Listen,
get an Uber.
I was actually gonna say that Ryan's had the least of it. He could drive, but okay.
Oh,
That too.
then go with her. Damn.
So, what's everyone's plan?
So-
So that means Nathaniel and Lorelai stay in the hotel, right?
Nathaniel and the ladies.
What the fuck?
No.
No, me too. I'm saying too. I think, right?
Nathaniel and quote unquote the ladies in quotations. Nathaniel is just the emotional support.
Hold on. I'm staying too, right?
You're not coming,
Are you?
Alicia, if there's any science rolls, I need a backup who can also roll with me in
You
case
could
I
always-
fail.
Okay, alright. I'm going with y'all.
Does Uber even exist in 2009?
No,
Taxi.
it doesn't.
Taxi, yeah, London. It's a taxi. Taxi
Alright.
London.
You could take a
So-
taxi.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm scared
well,
now.
you know, Italy.
And why did you say it like
Italy's
that?
doing-
Go ahead.
I'm just adjusting. That's all.
Okay.
Okay.
Ryan, go
If
ahead.
Alicia's going with you, I'm sure you'll be fine with her, right? Right, Alicia, right?
Yes.
Great, bye.
Ryan, we can't.
Yes.
Ryan, do you want me to drive? You want us to crash and die? All right, we're getting a taxi. Never mind. Bye, Ryan.
Bye.
Ryan's thinking like, oh shit, I'm losing everyone I love. Wait!
No.
Yes.
Alrighty. Was that everyone's plans? Lorelai, Nathaniel will stay.
Oh wait, I need to tell in case we stay longer. I need to tell Lauderdale, Nathaniel, come here. Shh.
What is it?
All right. Listen to me. And I say the information about. No, don't bring that into it. So I say like the note that I found with the address of the of the thingy of the chapel. Basically, I tell them all I found in the suitcase in case something happens that is related to it. You know.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Girl. All right. Okay.
Girl, just like sees a robe, sees a note, sees a suitcase. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Alright. So real quick. I'm gonna need everyone to be specific. What is your plan?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. So, me, D123, and I guess Ryan are heading to the institute with
I
samples of the food. You're pretty inconsistent, Ryan.
I'm sorry.
So,
So much has
So-
happened to me this session. I didn't want to make it too much.
It's okay. You're good. I'm happy to be with you. Ryan, D123, and me are going to the institute with samples of food to try to test it in the lab, and then Nathaniel and Lorelai are staying in the hotel. And I just updated them on the information I found about the 12 a.m. chapel or whatever, the robe, and the necklace I found. I don't know if I should bring the necklace with me or not.
It's up to you.
I
Maybe
mean,
Diane can
why
study the
not?
necklace. Maybe Diane can study the
Yeah,
necklace.
you're studying necklace.
Okay. What about the robe? Do I take it as well? Yeah, let's take the robe. Yeah. Alright, so that's the plan, Endo.
Alrighty. So, real quick. Let me change the music.
Ooh, yay! Creepy music is back. Yippee!
We
I
We
have
went
like
from
a
smooth jazz
subsection.
to you are gonna die, you are gonna die, you are gonna die.
You like jazz? Yes, I love my B movie creepypasta. I God, no, why did I say that out loud? That's such a dumb idea.
too late. It's out in the open.
Fuck. No,
This is
someone's
so
gonna
fun,
write that. It's gonna
guys.
be terrible.
I'm having so much fun.
Atmospheric gothic horror reading.
Yay! This is literally what I search up. This is literally what I search up, so I can't say shit.
What?
Yeah, the meme, yeah?
Oh,
As Ryan, Pt.1, and Alicia both hitch a ride on the taxi. Lorelai and Nathaniel, you both take it in for the night, resting up. The comforter of the beds feels so soft, so warm. And I'm gonna need everyone to guess, even or odd.
Odd.
shit.
Put it in chat.
Okay.
Don't mind me, I'm definitely not rolling the dice to decide for me.
I'm going with my gut here. I'm not thinking twice about it.
Hold on. What about you, Alicia?
So like, I'm in the car with Ryan and D123. I'm in the taxi.
I just mean choose a number from even to odd.
Oh,
No, like the number is even or odd.
okay, like just an option. Okay, even.
As the night falls down, and as the Institute grows closer, both Alicia, Ryan, and 123 exit their vehicle. And just at the footstep, Ryan and D123, you smell an aroma. An aroma that just smells so sickly sweet that you just have to follow it.
Me?
And as if your body moved before you thought, you walk away from the Institute and then down the street. Alicia, see two of your co-workers walking away from the Institute, back into the direction of where you just left. You wake up in a calm sensation, feeling the aroma, smelling it. It is so sweet, so mouth-watering. You leave the bed and walk to the door. And outside, you can barely even notice the same salesman walking beside you, transfixed with that same smell. And as the night grows deeper and deeper, we then hear a sound of a click. And this is where we end part 1 of our session.
Ah!
my fault.
Okay, we have. Okay, so like we have session tomorrow, right?
Please
I have tomorrow.
stop working. You should quit your work right now.
This is next Friday.
I hope I will be late again, but I'm not sure when we're coming back home on Friday. But you know, let's go.
It's all good.